doot, 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 doot. What's up, everybody? I am your tournament organizer, professional illustrator, Pokemon player, part-time lumberjack, all that good stuff. Everything you can see out there. Our Senior Doom coming to you live tonight from the great Pacific Northwest. Yes, I live on the west side of the country. That's why this tournament starts so late comparatively to much others. Hopefully everyone here is having a good night. Sunny, Stellar, hopefully you guys are having a good night. And also Crime, thank you for the follow. We are getting ready here to get into round 3 of the Tournament of Doom. This is actually the 3-year anniversary. Yes, we have been at this for 3 years now. I've streamed almost every single one of these. Every single one except the first one. So it's not a streaming anniversary yet, but it was close. I learned the tournament first before I started streaming the tournaments. So we got there, and now we're here. And 3 years later, and it's been a ride. It has been, and it's been interesting. And I don't know what else I would do different. I've enjoyed it. We've had plenty of players. We average, I think with the 3-year average now, we're up to like 160 players, with the year average well over that. And there's so many things I'd like to talk about, just about online stuff and online running and problems you run into, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And like, that's what I've been planning on. And really, I need to reach out to some people about it. Like Sunny, actually, I need to reach out to you because you've been running tournaments, I think, longer than I have. And then you have, on top of that, you have like Pumpkin Amy's been one of the longest running, and we have the late nights and the lights and everything else. So hopefully everyone's having a good night. I will say that probably a bajillion times. My day's been pretty good. I found something today that I was quite happy to find. We found These are a little blown out by my lights. My camera's being weird today, but I found the Fuecoco pop. Looks like a 1-to-1 Fuecoco. I mean, it's pretty easy. So I was quite happy with that. Picked him up. Let's see what else. Yeah, I don't know much else. Everyone else watching the EUIC. Hopefully, I would love to go to it someday. Hopefully for NAIC, if I don't go, I will be doing a co-stream. I'm talking to Mrs. I need to talk more with Mrs. Doom about it, but doing a weekend co-stream where we can come in and we just talk and just everyone be like, you know, have a casual stream. There we go. That looks better. I don't know why my light was so bright. So will hopefully be a good thing. And yeah, it should be fun. But hey, with that, let's go ahead and check out our metagame. We have so many decks tonight. Like, so a lot of them are probably seen this weekend. You're going to see a lot of these decks this weekend. Just a second, just answer someone's. Just answering someone's question about, do you know what points to move on might be? This was just in the Discord. I'll answer it here too. Points. There is no set number to points. We only do that when we do asymmetric cut, and that's only for really, or however you want to say it, cut really big numbers. What was it? Yeah, so 611 gets you through. Best usually at 6-2, sometimes it gets through. You can play all 8 rounds. It doesn't mean you'll always have an opponent all 8 rounds, but hey, you can still play if you'd like to. I'm going to go ahead and reset this countdown clock to our timer for the next round ahead of time, so I don't forget. There we go. Just a second. That's where I found mine. Just people asking questions. Okay, so our number one deck is not surprisingly Dragon Ball Dusknoir. Dragon Ball Dusknoir right now does have a bug in live, but it's kind of mitigated a little bit. I've seen the last few days. It's kind of working, kind of not. Where spreading damage counters, I'll do 3/3, or I'll put all 6 on one. It's kind of weird. You can work around it a little bit, but it's still a very good deck right now. Other coming in right now, number 2, which I would assume because of said bugs with Archaludon, Miraidon, Gardevoir, which Gardevoir is still number 3, it's probably giving people some chances to go in with some other decks, like as you see here with Asher, coming in with the Crobat deck, Crobat Dusknoir. It works, could be good, changes the meta up, right? Let's see, Tenho 90, they are on Rory Moon Okidogi. Again, something that a little bit mix up, maybe some stuff with the bugs gives you a chance to try something else. The bugs aren't game breaking enough that I have to ban the cards, but they're still irritating. And I think most people now are at the point they know it, that it shouldn't be an issue. Which also, if you haven't seen this deck, the Slow King deck, it's where you're trying to use like Kyurem, Conkeldurr, Annihilate, stuff like that, using the Slow King's Seek Inspiration. That uses a discard the top card of your deck, and if that card is a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, choose one of its attacks and use that as an attack, which if you haven't seen before is actually very good. That's where you're using Kyurem and other things, and you're using, as you can see here, the Xatu to accelerate your energy. And these are all essentially post-rotation cards, so it's almost a post-rotation deck in itself. As you see, almost everything's pretty much silver bordered. So this deck is probably good for post rotation. Reversal Energy helping again with that. So deck to definitely be on the lookout for. I believe it did well in Japan recently as well. Up there with Feral Gator, which did pretty well, which again is kind of a deck that's out there right now. Probably to see more play post-rotation, which if you want to play post-rotation, best of 3 format, the Tournament of Doom Regionals 5 is coming up on March 29th and 30th, 2-day event. Best of 3 regional online standing style. We'll go ahead and update our standings, see where some of these top decks are. As we got about 6 minutes left to this round. We're now what we call now our baked in time. We kept having issues with people not being able to finish the game at 30 minutes, like a minute or two over, and it caused issues. And so we baked in an extra 5 minutes, and a lot of those issues have gone away. And a lot of times we end up finishing with 3-4 minutes left over. So we've realized that, hey, maybe that extra minute or two was needed. So they got that, and they're doing pretty well. We do have Shira currently at 2-0, coming in with the Dragapult Dusknoir. I know they like to play something a little bit different with theirs. It looks like they're playing the Drayden version. Actually, this almost looks post-rotation, except for the Lance Thornton. So Drayden's been an interesting one, because you're trying to look for a Pokemon and a trainer card. A lot of times it's a way to even try to find Dragapult and Rare Candy. Or something else. That's kind of what you're seeing it for. At least that's how I played it. Shira might be able to explain it a little bit better than I could, but that's how I've looked at it when I've tried it in decks similar to this. 2 Crispin, which is a little bit more than most Dragapult Dusknoirs are running right now, especially considering they're using the Prime Catcher as their choice, ace spec of choice. Which, I mean, is a solid ace spec. It's always what you want. So then, let's see who else we got up top here. We got Mad Eyes 867 coming in with a Lugia. Nick Rupert coming in with Ancient Box. Eggwo coming in with Dragapult Iron Thorns. That's a little bit of a throwback. We got Scarlet Bionias coming in with Surledge. We've got Charizard Pidgeot. Still going out there. Aegislash. Okay, this is a deck that's 2-0 right now. What have they beat? They have currently beat Dragapult Dusknoir and Ancient Box. Good for them. Let's check out the deck a little bit more. Coming in with, if you don't know about the Aegislash, it says prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from EX and V, and does 120 and isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. This gives it the ability to knock through anything that's possibly in its way, but while also at the same time being able to take hits from certain decks, like, well, Dragapult. Dragapult's not going to be able to go through it. And then also, I think 120 is pretty relevant, but the other thing is the Aegislash EX, which with Peerless Edge can start taking a lot of KOs by the end of the game, taking some of those. It's a little bit like a reverse Dragapult, Charizard, but it does max out at 350 damage, and you need to take 5 prizes to get there. What's up, Drummer? So interesting that's currently at 2-0. We looked at Asher's. We got Triff Gaming here, who, if you don't know who Triff is, they are a current Yu-Gi-Oh player who have started delving into the Pokemon space. They're currently 2-0 with Goldingo, which they're playing the Goldingo Dragapult version, actually, which I haven't been too much on this one yet. I do know you're using kind of the Dracloak as an extra draw engine on top of the coin bonus, and then the Dragapult can come in and attack later. If not, use the Goldingo. So I think it's a little bit there. I'm not fully sure the deck here. Usually I play against it, and I won't lie, I usually beat it. But I've been playing a lot of games lately. A lot of games. I think I'm up to, over the last month and a half, I have almost 400 recorded games. It gets really brutal when you keep recording it. My phone's like full of screenshots from games like when I was playing like the store or something. Let's see who else we got. Any other interesting decks? We got Cloth Terapagos still out there. So again, the Donks. Archaludon, which if you know about the Archaludon bug, it's difficult to play with, but you can work around it. because it goes to the active, if you're willing to make sure you're whatever you're evolving is in the active, it usually helps. I don't have no idea. Lost Box, I am still one of its fans. I will always stay one of its fans. I just don't know if it's really good this format anymore, but we'll see. But yeah, it's if you're willing, if anything, you play this version here, the basic version, because then you're more likely to evolve in the active and not worry about moving energy around than you are if you were playing, say, the Dialga version. Which the Dialga version is where you want to put it like onto your Dialga and other things, and it can be a real pain trying to like preset that up. So like if you memorize the deck, it makes it a little bit easier, especially with the bug going on. The same thing with Miraidon. You need to be more aware of when you're using Magneton than anything else, because it still works. It just puts it in one place. And so that's been our thing, is you play it at your own risk. That's all you can do. That's all we can do. As we're currently waiting on one game here to finish up, I'm going to make sure it's not the game with the time extension. It is not the game with the time extension. What are they playing against? It's Gardevoir versus Archaludon Dialga. Okay, we might give them an extra minute or two here, but we're not all the way there. Let's see, anything else? Slide 2-0s tonight. Duard coming up with Goldango. Got a couple Miraidons here. Lugia. Oh, we do have a Chimpanzee Excalibur, and we do have a Lost Box. 2-0. Let's see what the Lost Box is running. Lost Box is running the Pikachu package. About what you think, the Gravity Mountain, Prime Catcher. I would honestly think this is probably the most solid of them, at least in my opinion, but we'll have to see how well it does. All right, just figuring out about this last one. Oh my god, like this is one of those things, like you set it up to hopefully have nothing out like this happen, and then someone has it happen, and they're like, we're finishing our turn, and it is a Gardevoir deck, so there is animations. Let me find yours, drummer. There's yours. Oh, yours is right up there. That's why I missed it. I reset. So you're playing the... Okay, there's some slight differences. I definitely like the higher amount Switch. I think Switch is completely underrated in this. Like, you need it. Silene's good. I remember playing Silene in mine. It's hilarious when you can Silene and bring like back in Mirage Gates later, and you can use them one more time. What's up, Day Camp? Yeah, we're working through this real quick. They've run into one of the bug issues and might have actually cost someone a game. I'm trying to confirm with their opponent if if it worked, if they did it correctly, would they have gotten a win? I want to ask, and again, if you, this is one of those things where like I need both players to confirm what's going on. Okay. All right. End round. Our next round. Let's find our match. Let's see. We got PKS Blaze. We got. Looks like we got Crime. We've got Biff. Something. Stretchy Pants. Let's go ahead and find one of these people to get on. Let's see. Why am I misspelling this name a whole bunch? Crimes 1-1 with a... That's a version. That was PKS Blaze is usually a good start too. See where they're at. 1-1 with the Cloth Terapagos, and then the last one was like Stretchy Pants. I'm not sure. I'm looking. Shura, it's already streaming. Mashamp King, Asher, Comment, Metaman. I'm trying to remember some of these players. I know some people thought Dingo was a great A tier, and so they are playing. Oh, Biff Bitterton is playing Swirl Edge versus Raging Bolts. I think that might be a good one to start with. Oh wait, D-Ward. I think D-Ward was 2-0. Oh, he was with Goldingo, and he's up against the Hustler. Oh, you know what? That's a good matchup. Let's go with that one. 2 beat sticks going to beat each other up. So let me just get their names, and then we will get going. All right, as soon as this game gets going, we'll go. I do think Dango has a good opportunity. We have a 2-0 drop. Scarlet Begonias. No. All right, here it goes. Game is going. Goldingo versus Raging Bolt over Pawn. We'll see who wins this. Right, I do too, Daycamp, who brought Goldingo. One of them I know hit like multiple controls, which sucked. All right, we see a Baby Goldingo start, but they do have a lot of cards going for them, plus the Mulligan. And so we will see, hopefully, probably a couple more Goldingos, little Baby Goldingos. Now, this matchup can be, I wouldn't say free for Goldingo, but can be very good for Goldingo, considering that they can give up a 1 prize turn to start and make them go 7, whereas then they could go 2-2-2. I think that's one of the most important things going up against Goldingo is trying to offset or fix that. So we'll have to see how it goes from there. Prestigious, I don't think this category has drops. I can check, but I think it's only the trading card game one, which I can always switch to. It might be what we need to do. Which, if that's what it does, I will switch the categories to that for drops. I don't remember. I think it might be purely for them. Go to a participating live. I think if I go to the trading card game, it works. So actually, let me change my category, and then we'll see if it works. All right, we'll see if that works. We'll snooze the ads for now. Oh, we got another issue. All right, so they got the multiple gold dingoes down. Always remember to say this to everyone: if your opponent isn't there, but it doesn't give you an auto win, that is a time to reset your browser. That means that you have what is the word I'm looking for here? It's just a limitless bug. That's all it is. Now, what we were hoping here was to go 2-2-2. Now, remember, they have now gone 1. They have no Rage and Bolt set up yet. Do you see the Canceling Cologne? Do I have access to the Pheasantipity? And a boss's orders. All right, double checking. Yeah, it doesn't look like like you can use me for one of those. I need to be a co-streamer, which I didn't sign up for, so I'll put us back in the live category. Could I have signed up for it? Yes, actually I could have, but I didn't. Did they honestly just drop past, or we have an issue going on with the game here? Let me go find out. Okay. I'm a little surprised that they didn't put down the Pheasantipity, but I think they lost a burn, right? Again, just trying to get back in, making sure I'm looking at the game correctly. Which is making Goldingo a little bit... This is not where it wants to be. Not at all. I personally am hoping Goldingo does well. Goldingo, Miraidon, Archelodon are the three decks I want to see do well going into everything. There we go. There's a big boy Goldingo. But the problem is we want to take the 2 prizes. We'll snooze the ad again. All right, let's make sure that's working the way it's intended to. Okay, it's right where it should be. 502 Remedy, same here. I really thought I don't know if they didn't realize they could Fez or not. It's surprised me. I'm just checking everything right now on some other stuff on the other end. Oh, I forgot this one plays the monkey list. Oh, why did they just do that? Why did you do that? You had Lost Vacuum in hand. You lost Vacuum off its charm. It gets KO'd, and then you can take a 3-prize turn. That 502, I would assume that is what it is. There was Setas that do have the Prime Catcher though now. Right? It is rough. It's like it would at least given you a little bit more to work with. Now that the fact that they're catchering here makes me feel like that they don't have a KO here on the Goldingo and are trying to get the losing our 2 prizes off the Fez. If at worst trying to get something. I don't know how much D-Wards played of Goldingo, so we do have to give them that benefit as well, that they could be playing this the first time. I haven't played a lot of Goldingo myself, and I would honestly probably not see that playing it with this large of a hand. Well, he's going to get the KO here, but they still need another Goldango down. So they need Rescue Stretcher for sure. I'd actually go double. Yeah, go double Rescue Stretcher. Just coin bonus that stuff up. Yeah, you're actually fine Pokestopping it. I mean, look, you just hit everything you need. I don't know if you want to stretch her again. Well, it has a very good spread right now. Its biggest problem I've noticed is still the Dragapult Dusknoir. Because if they're not, depending on how Dragapult Dusknoir plays it, they should be able to win the game. Snooze the odds one more time. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Because usually Polt wants to do is they let Goldango take a 1 prizer, hit it for 200, put 60 on the other, maybe let it take another 2 prizer, put it down to 3 prizes, but then Polt wants to come up and either bosses orders up the other one and go 260, 260, or use stuff like the Dusknoirs to prevent other ones from getting set up. And that's where it wants to go. Again, you gotta be able to draw that and be able to do your strategy. You have to play around what your opponent does, what you do, but that just seems to be the line of play they like to take. Can we see a status here? So we're not going to see a KO from a Raging Bolt here, which might be all Goldango needs. Goldango can take a single prize here. They can take a single prize, be on point for the next one. They have all their energy retrievals. They're not getting Iono'd out of this hand. So I would put Goldango in a very good spot now. It went from being a little iffy, we kind of sat there like maybe not, and now we're sitting here going, yeah, actually, you know what? Goldango's in a very strong spot. Raging Bolt seemed to miss a step, and that's sometimes all you need against Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is literally just coming at you with a really big stick and hoping to hit you really hard over and over and over again, and that you won't be able to hit through their 240 or whatever. But they can also just miss. And when a deck like that just misses, it just does. We'll be going after the Pheasantipity though. Okay, so you know what? That's good for them. Having that Pheasantipity. Now, the Goldango player needs to find either a second boss or something like a counter catcher. So I am going to go look up their list real quick and see what Duard has, if he has any more outs to. He plays a single boss's orders and a single counter catcher. So they could possibility here is get the this right here, the Raging Bolt. They would need to find it. Very clutch by Bolt. Lane, I would assume, yeah, I would assume very bad pricing. Well, we got a couple more draw cards here. You have the energy in hand. It might be worth attaching and using your switch here into the other Goldango to draw 2 more cards before you do something like a Pokestop. Because even then, it still seems like you want to take out the Bolt more than anything. Okay, we'll see the stop first. Oh, we got a Pokeball and we got a Pal Pad, so now we can get boss's orders back. But you're now let's see, 1 of 14 off 2 draws. 1 draw possibly. You could also increase your odds by trying to bring back the Pheasantipity, but Pheasantipity could be a huge problem considering they would still have access to the Slitherwing. Jamming Tower, Superior Energy Retrieval. You have the stretcher for it. It's like, do you risk it? How many outs did they play to be able to gust you up is the next question. And here's the thing. That Slitherwing is ready. So they would only need to find a gusting effect comparatively to you trying to find a little bit more. And they play 1 boss's orders, 1 prime catcher. So if they haven't already played the boss's orders, we know they played the prime catcher. We just whiffed. They just whiffed. So now you gotta hope they don't hit the Seda. I would 100% get rid of that Pokestop though. See, like, if they got the Togepi set up, Togekiss, it'd be less worrisome, I guess, but... Now, one Seda, and we know there's Seda in the deck, wins the game for the Hustler. Drummer, let's go ahead and get you on next round since you're playing Lost Zone. I know a couple people are playing Lost Zone tonight. I always like to get Lost Zone on. Okay, we do see the promotion of the Tiamat's Ogerpon. They have plenty of energy out there. It does come down to if they can find, well, they need to find one thing. No energy there. So the Pokestop might have been the right call. Teal Dance, there's an energy attachment there. They could honestly just not have it. There's energy there. Seda comes down to the Seda. It's 100% the Seda. There's the Seda. Without all that energy gone, I do wonder now if that turn missing missing the Lost Vacuum would have flipped the game enough. That's the only thing I can think of. But otherwise, it was a very well played game by both our players. That's fine. I got some other players so I might be able to get on their drummer. I would rather have you play than worry about trying to get set up for stream if it causes you issues. I was going to update standings here. I'll see what players are at that are going 3-0 right now. Currently, we do have Lugia at 3-0. We do have Nick Rupert. Matt Ice, 867, 3-0 Lugia. Ancient Box, Nick Rupert, 3-0. Pokey Drummer here, Lost Zone Box, 3-0. Egwo, Dragapult Iron Thorns, 3-0. Okay, what have they played up against? Cloth Terapagos, okay. That can actually, if you start Iron Thorns, usually a pretty good start. Makes it a little bit harder for them to do certain things. Gardevoir, a little bit harder of a matchup, but Lugia Archeops is pretty good. Let's see what their deck list looks like. Genesect. That's a newbie. Like, I don't know what you're still using Toad Scroll for, considering Regidrago's kind of got... But... Well, okay, you know what? Goldango. If Goldango is really good right now, Toad Scroll becomes even better. Like, that seems to be the biggest addition there. And you can just attach the rescue board to it, and you're shutting down their ace specs, which could be huge. Yeah, you're kind of just trying to find the rescue board for her, aren't you? Yeah, Goldango has a hard time getting around the thorns. Like, they need everything to go right with their like top decks and everything else. Huh. Interesting list. Definitely do like the addition here of the Genesect. I think a Lance would be fine over the Toads line. Like, I can't think of anything else that really needs the Toads line. Other than maybe against Dragapult Dusknoir, try to prevent them from getting the Dusknoirs back, but usually they probably just target it. But yeah, the Genesect is sick. I definitely like that addition to the Genesect. So we got Lost Box here, 3-0, Comet Gaming 3-0 with Dragapult Dusknoir, Carl Sokal, 3-0 with whatever it's called. Dragapult Dusknoir, Metaman coming in 3-0 with the Lugia Archeops, Aidion's 3-2, 3-0 with the Archelodon, Scalar 2933, 3-0 with the Gardevoir, Wug Trio Mill, not playing Wug Trio, 3-0 with the Dragapult Dusknoir, and I'm going to stop saying everyone's names because it takes a lot out of me. But we also got Lugia, Charizard Pidgeot doing pretty well, Lugia Archeops, Bridgeable Ogerpon, and another Charizard Pidgeot. Well, right there, but that is kind of interesting. We have a Charizard Pidgeot. Like, that deck's fallen off, but it beat Gardevoir, which I can see. Raging Bolt, a little bit more difficult matchup for it. And then Miraidon. Let's see what their list looks like. Anything spicy in this? Just playing the Dusknoir line in the unfair stamp, so Briar probably helps them out a ton. Like, now I'm sitting here seeing them play Genesect. I'm kind of like, man, maybe I should play Genesect in my decks. You just gotta remember, Genesect is a trap. See? Actually, you know what? Sandy Beach, I really like that. I'm going to actually steal the rest of that. I am 100% going to steal that now. I couldn't figure something out really well. I am 100% certain that is now the title. You get a free title change because that's how good that was. I gotta double check something. If I could give you 10,000 points, I would. But I don't have a way of doing that, sadly. All right, we are just waiting on 2 matches. Let's go ahead and see what the 2 matches that we're waiting on are. Triff Gaming and Matt Creates versus Draco I. I know Triff is streaming. Let's go check out his stream. Where was he? Here we go. Triff Gaming. It's an ad. I just wanted to see where the game was at. We'll wait for the ad to run out. It is the last thing. Day Camp 2-1 with the Gouging Fire. 502 Remedy. Hey, 2-1 with the coming in with Raging Bolt. We also see PKS Blaze with the Cloth. 2-1. Mr. Serious Pants. Hey, Molly Swag. 2-1 with Cerulean Edge. Prince Vortex. 2-1 with the Crabs. Mr. Krabs. Played Chakasaurus. 2-1 with the Gold. The Gouging Fire. Suian Zorark still showing up out there. Still being out there. Let's see if it finished. Okay, let's see what their game looks like. 1 prize left to 4. I think they're stuck. Well, this is a control deck. Just lost him, Mr. Serious Pants. I think I played him online recently. Like, watching this, I think they have it if their opponent does not have a way to get the Alakazam out of the active. Let's see what they get off this luminous sign. Silene. Silene makes me feel like they don't have it. Unless he's got another switch card in there. This is one thing I hate about it. It's not going to show us really what the cards he puts on top are. You have to go into the thing to see. Kind of excited to see what happens here. Move the damage off the Badoo, so the Badoo is still not going to hit. DTE into Sob. Sob will do its thing. He's got an infinite lock. What the cutoff is? The cutoff is top 16 for instant day 2 access. Give me a sec here. And the thing is, anybody can get into Doom Worlds Day 1. What you're trying to do is earn into Doom Worlds Day 2. NJ Crafters, we actually have a unique problem here. We have the player we're watching is down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds on their timer. Well, he does take a KO here. Because he's streaming, I'm giving them a little bit more time to play it out. Because I'm able to confirm what's going on. But if he does run out of time, that's just it. He should just have it. Oh wow, he has nothing left in his deck. I'm being benevolent because I can see what's going on. I don't know if he has a way to win this game though now either. Oh, this is over. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is that guy, and at this point, it's over. They also started late because of some issues, so I'm going to be a little bit benevolent with it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to win out prizes, but they're going to be out of time here anyways. I don't think there's anything to do it. See, his timer's already out. There we go. It was the last game. And again, as I was saying, we let them play it out because we knew when they started, we were able to watch and finish it. And they still kind of finished with like decent amount of time afterwards. So it's my tournament, my organization. Say they went to turns 1, 2, 3. We can still confirm that as well. And they did go 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go ahead and end the round. Pair next round. Round 4 is up. So let's find our match. We do have, oh, Drummer looks like they are working. We also have Aiden. Aiden is on, I think, the Lost Zone too. But we did say Drummer, so let's go check out Drummer's stream. Make sure he's working. And if they're working, we'll get them on. Otherwise, we do have some other matches. Oops. And again, one of the things we at least try to do with this, if you are streaming, we will give you the benefit of the doubt and give you a little bit more time. Oh, it's because the Hustler again. And the reason why we do that is because Pokemon does the 1, 2, 3, right? Oh, dang, I forgot to set the timer going. You know what? That's fine enough. It's close enough. So if we can confirm something a lot easier, like you saw with that game, we could confirm that Control also had game in hand and what their opponent had. So it's not a they said kind of thing. It's like, okay, we can confirm all this. Being able to stream helps us with that. If you're not able to stream, that's fine. We're not I'm not pressuring you. I'm trying not to pressure people into it. Not everyone can. And so we try our most to make sure that we are giving fair treatment on that. So if people can confirm it, like, look, they're at 1 card left, or they have less than 2 minutes left, or something like that, and there's still enough time, or something, like we'll verify it.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Almost 3 years.
I know, you're getting very close to that. That's next month. Jeez, man, it's like 3 years tournament, almost 3 years Zan. I think Mellow Magikarp's my oldest one I had. Let's make sure everything's okay on Drummer's end. Drummer, if you're still in the thing, just go ahead and tell me. Otherwise, I do have other games I could jump to real quick. Which, if you ever need like a way of going through, showing how to like set up a thing like that, I can actually go through that on stream here later. If you're not sure, I'm just talking Drummer. Like anybody who's ever wanted to stream a game, will go through the steps of what's needed. How much time? We still have check-in time. Like I can go through it. We have like a thing to it. Usually the biggest thing people get caught up on is the share your screen part. Usually the share screen, you want to select individual applications and just not your desktop. When are we bringing back emote drawing streams? Probably never. One of the things I'm going through right now is, okay, you know what? Let's see if Aiden's going. I don't know if something's wrong with drummers or not, but you said you was having some issues earlier. So let's get this game going. I'll figure out who it is here in a second. If your opponent is slower than anything except friend request and then delays the start of the match a bit, you can call for a time extension if needed. Do it now, not later. If you do it later, we're less likely to grant you it than if you do it now. Just try and double check the names. No, this isn't it. It's someone else on Lost Zone. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out, double checking everyone here. Serious plans. I actually have no idea what names these are, so you know what? We're just gonna kill the names for now, and we're just gonna watch the match. It's like the one of Palkia. This might not even be showing up. That's what I think it is. So again, I'm just gonna... Okay. 5 minutes is okay. We started baking in time for that. I mean, you can still call a judge, but I wouldn't worry about it too much at this point. Alright, since you did call and listen to everything, I will give you the extra 5 if needed. So there you go. There you go. I just did it that way. This looks like this game is going to be over very quickly, and then we'll try to jump to another game. I was trying to figure out who was who. It might not matter. Oh, this is Hakiajin. Why did I screw up your name, man? Yeah, 1-2 Lost Zone Giratina, but who cares? We're gonna watch this. There we go. I got the names now. I'm sitting here like, I know this name. Blah blah blah. I'm a horrible host. I should know some of these people who stream all the time. I'm just bad at it. I barely remember my kids' names. Come on. Well, it's like, okay, it's like people play me all the time. They go like, oh, Zach Roy, who's that? And I'm like, I don't hide who my name is. You can see my art stuff. And then they're like, oh. I'm like, yeah, I'm Senior Doom. I was like, the last cup I went to, people realized that, like after the first round, I guess someone realized my voice and then saw the Doomed Gaming stuff, and then like, Doomed Gaming, I know a guy named Doom. And I'm like, oh, cool, you know, that's me. I'm like, what? Because I'm not on camera that often. I used to be all the time, but I'm not on camera much anymore. I do like this move here of coming in with a Giratina V, coming in with a Shred. I don't know if I'd put down the Temple of Sinnoh. There's like no reason for it, but I mean... I would say this game definitely feels like it's at a point where it's about over. 5 prizes to 1. Feels bad, man. This Guardy glitch is really dumb and I hate it. I really do. It's probably of them all is the one that has the biggest like issues. Oh, session. There we go. Let's find our game chat. See if Drummer got his thing fixed. I want to just make sure. No. Okay. PKS Blaze, are they still playing? Yes, they are, but it is very close to being a more complete finished game here as they just took some more prizes. But we'll go ahead and come here and see how it ends out. I'm just going to turn off names for now again. Actually, no, I can find it. Production value. As the professional art person's sitting here going like, here you go. I'm just going to change names as I go. Start playing things like on a hyper delay or something, or making people pause. But I'm not going to do that. I talk to myself. Getting ready here to also do a revamp of the bug and everything. Iron Hands into Iono. So we don't always do this, but we're doing it for this one. Is we are, because of the Guardy bug, doing a reset and giving a time extension because it KO'd a Pokemon that they did not intend to KO. So it's not bug abuse, and it kind of sucks. So we're more than willing to give a reset on that. Of the 3 major bugs you could say right now, oh, this gets really hard here because that bear is going to KO. You need a lot here. Well, not as bad. Your bear can attack for free. That actually might be worth it. Because your bear can attack here for free. You could get the KO, but they also activates their gift energy. So like an Iono doesn't make as much sense. Like a boss's orders into the Lugia feels pretty good. Like it gives them less to work with. Like you're in a tough space here. Last turn you really didn't want them to do what they did, but they got the two extra prizes. So now the question is, what happened? How do you want to handle this? Do you take the boss's orders, KO the Lugia, force them to have a boss of their own? Do you take the KO here with the bear, force them to give them 3 more cards, 4? All right. Quad Thorns is a pain in the ass. I do believe here your best shot is to go after the Lugia with the boss's orders and force them to either have the boss themselves. That would be my line of play. Because you're not KOing the bear here, and if you have to KO the bear with a binding mochi, maybe with the big bear, maybe easier. Okay, you do get the KO here. Does not activate gift energy. Would not activate Pheasantipity if they had it. There's a Lugia. Okay. Like they could have this. Like they're probably thinning out the deck here. See what they have with the Archeops. I mean, Lugia's got so many ways to win here. Hard retreat, boss. Yep. Oh. If the rounds pick back up after the, if we don't hit time again and have to like wait things out, I think we actually finish before UIC starts. Historically, we usually finish before it starts. At least when we've had these late night ones, but who knows, actually. Maybe not actually. Now I'm thinking about it, if we finish at 2, it'd be like 10 a.m. their time, so no. We might be able to watch UIC in between like finals or something. I thought he did everything he needed to, but the problem is like a lot of times with Lugia lists, as you can see here with Mad Ices, they play 4 bosses orders. There's a very high chance they have the boss out. It's the hardest thing to play around for them. Actually, I know Deward's game is still going, so I'm actually going to jump over there because they had to do a reset. They had some they had the Guardy glitch hit them. So let's go ahead and check out their game and see how it's going. Right, so it was like what like it was really like just a bad thing that happened. Now you're not day camp? That sucks, dude. Right, do you play counter catcher in your list? Because that would be the only other thing you could do. Okay, that's the hard thing. That's actually like the hardest thing about playing around Lugia is, and if I remember right, Lugia didn't have a very big showing this weekend. Or did? I don't remember. Oh, I still need to go check, see if my brake pads came in. Wow, GameStop discontinues Pokemon TCG pre-orders. I didn't know that. I was just trying to get the day 2 stuff. Or day 1, Lugia was 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th most played deck. So I mean, it's still up there. I think Miraidon being out there as like a counter is pretty good for it. Goldango was up there at 3.9%. We did see a lot of Lost Zone though today from the matches I was able to watch. All right. 20 damage. Unfair stam. No. Ooh, that jamming tower would have been very nice earlier. See what matches are still going. Just checking, seeing what games are still completing. Hustler Poke Drummer still going. Work Trio Mill. 1 Lira. This one's got time extension. That's why we're watching it as well. Let me see what deck you played up against, Dan. I have a guess which one it was. But yeah, stun decks are amazing. Oh, this one's a stun deck. This is just straight Quad Thorns. Oh yeah, Quad Thorns sucks against Gardevoir. What's her out to it? Flutter Mane, in which if they get KO it and Lost Zone it, that's pretty much game. Well, Goldango's got a chance here to do something, but the other problem they run into here is that they really can't get through this Mimikyu easily. If they can find a Darkness Energy, they could actually KO this Mimikyu. Ah, you need that Darkness Energy, man. You find that Darkness Energy. Everything goes so well. And no, you're just going to find more superior towers. I think the Melodic Wall decks are going to be more of a problem than anything else. Thornton. They get a turn. You still get a turn, though. I know Klefki's gotten more popular in some decks lately. Not just as a stop for Quad Thorns, but more of a stop for Miraidon. Miraidon hates Klefki. What's up, drummer? I didn't see... You're stuck on your Discord screen. So I wasn't able to watch your game. Are you sharing like your whole window, or are you sharing just your screen? Let's see if he sees it. He also has the canceling cologne. And this is also our last matchup we are waiting on. Ooh, wow, that is a good one. Okay. That's what I was wondering. What happened? So we can try again next round, because did you win or not? Yeah, let's try. We'll try again next round. Helen Kellers, you are completely correct. Why not put it on the Mimikyu? I mean, you still had the canceling cologne, but you could have Mimikyu'd it. But, well, actually, don't you get a flip with Togekiss? If you KO with a monkey? Am I correct in thinking that, chat? So that means they had a win condition there. So yeah, no, then they had a win condition there. They move 30 onto the Mimikyu. It gets KO'd. They flip. If they hit heads, they get to flip again on the next KO. And that could have been a 4-prize turn. They could have ended the game right there. With a little bit of luck. Like, the Mimikyu was in the active. That's why I was wondering. Helen Kellers, you do not know how close you are to be like actually right about that. For all I know, I honestly don't know, but gotta find a switch now. That's not a switch. Yeah, so Andrew Crafters, I was right. You could have easily had a 4-prize turn there. Stop. Try to get that switch. Still not a switch. Didn't even have switch left. At this point, I think you just try, right? Yeah, luck pending. You double flip tails, but you still get a 2-prize turn. So one of the rumors going around the Seattle Tech stuff that people I know is that Pokemon may be looking to hire more devs for a project. We don't know what, but they hired like a new game development like head and some other stuff, and it's just the rumors like kind of go towards them, so maybe they're going towards live, but it could also be some other unknown project. There was even rumors saying they're going to take over Go, since Niantic's getting sold to another company. But all I know is a rumor. It's one that's going through a couple of my LinkedIn circles, and also on Blind. Who knows? Don't they just win now because they have the boss's orders and everything else they need? It looked like the Guardy player had a really slow start. We came into this game late. Oh no, Guardy just loses. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings here in just a moment. All right, round is done. Let's get round 5 up. Not even going to wait. There's no reason to. Let's try and get your game going this time, drummer. I'm going to jump to your table. So we get this going up. It looks like we're set there. Everything's moving. It looks like you're actually pretty well good. So let me go ahead and make sure that is killed. And then we'll get Pokey-Drummer here at 4-0. Going up against TRT's 101. So we are going to have a pretty good matchup here. I believe we've had TRT's 1 recently with Lugia. I'm trying to remember what his full thing was. But up against Pokey-Drummer 97. Another good player here. So once they get going here, once they get all their set up, we will get see the game from our point, and we'll see how it goes. Detect inactive players, nothing there. Oh man, that's kind of a good look. Does anyone else sit there and try to make the worst looks they possibly can?
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Hockey Dude 1645, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Doomco. As our official hockey person, what did you think about the Four Corners tournament? I think it was way better doing that than an all-star game. It got me way more energized for a all-starish kind of game than what we normally do. Like NBA basketballs was bad. Oh my god, but the way hockey did it, so good. For that, you get a raise. Also, Zan, since you've been here for 3 years, you're my CEO of tournaments. I forgot to give you your official Doomco title again. Go ahead and reach into the company candy bowl and grab as much candy as you like. They do. It was good. It's like I'll even compare this. And the NBA's gone so bad with this stuff. Like, they have the dunk contest, but like, you think that'd be the most interesting thing to watch or something? Like the home run derby. Nope. So boring. Like, I mean, you do have dunk people and stuff, but I mean, baseball's kind of gotten it better.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Pete Miser, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As for taking away money from Jeff Bezos and being brother to the Grand Superior CEO, you are now granted the title of janitor. Little Doom puked in the back of the car. Can you please take care of that? Thank you. Oh my god, the start. Also, by janitor, I mean like Supreme Vice President. You do get a better job duty than that. I may be an evil overlord, but I'm not that evil. Plus, he took money from Jeff Bezos. I mean, who doesn't like that? I didn't realize he still had Prime. Talking about Gazer Beam, I think he's supposed to be coming on later. If he's not already listening. Yeah, that is a turn. But hey. If there's a deck to climb itself out, it would be Lost Box. I did find out that the tickets my work gives out to cracking games is in the boxes, like right up there, right up against the glass, and I'm kind of like, I kind of want that. Wow. That is sure a turn. But the thing is, though, we only get 4 tickets a year. I wonder if I could stop this ad. Give you guys another break from ads. Oh, I do have one more snooze left. Okay, I used the last snooze. See how this goes. The thing is, I want to go to Mariners games. I don't know what concerts we'll get, because the reason why I learned about where the box is because I sent Mrs. Doom on a concert last weekend, and she got to go to the box and everything. But I want to go to, like, as much as the Mariners can suck, I'd like to still go see the Mariners. Oh, see, that'd be sick, but like the one at Climate Pledge Arena is like right at the corners. So like it just depends on what corner you get. Hockey dude, same. It's like I hate everything they do. Don't concede this just yet, man. Don't concede it just yet. You've got one more top deck before you concede. At least one. And like, I don't want to give them money, but I'm not giving them money. My work's already giving them money. So all I'm doing is taking advantage of that. All right, now you concede it. This is 100% where you concede now. That was bad. All right, let's see who else we got going. D-word, crime. We got Biff, Biff, Biff. Let me see where Biff was. Biff, 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 Biff. Bifferton with Swirl Edge is 3-1. Let's go ahead and check that one out. All right, they look like they have a game going. Primate, go ahead and stream it as well, because I will always keep jumping from games to game to game. As long as someone's playing and the game is still active, I will usually jump right to it. I'll get your names update here on who's on which side. And I got to remember to go and update the YouTube with this one's stuff. Right? Like, I'm not driving that long. And if I'm going to go see it, at least I'm seeing it in comfort. Right? So that's like my thing to it. Like, if I'm going to see it, if I'm seeing it in comfort, I'm fine. Yeah, that was a pretty bad non-function there, man. My work like sponsors everything around it anyway, so it's like, why not, right? I don't have to pay anything for food. A lot of times I don't have to pay for parking. This is one of those things. Get that bag, yo. Of this rule edge. Right, like the thing is we're allowed 4 games a year. Or 4 free tickets a year. Like we get some concerts, stuff like that. You have to draw for them. So it's not like you just get them for free. But I mean, it's a lot better than what Amazon ever gave me. And those numbers, this is the hardest thing for Dragapult versus Swirl Edge. Swirl Edge hits the numbers that you don't want to see as Dragapults. It's just like, here I go. I hit those numbers. Yay. And you're just sitting there going, man, how the hell did that happen? Oh no, not Nosebleed, man. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Death comforts me. Thank you for the follow. Good name. Looks like we're moving at a pretty good rate here. Hopefully we'll be able to get through this round pretty quickly. Like, Swirl Edge is just hitting those numbers, and it's like, okay, what do you do as Dragapult now? Pray? Yes, we know Switchcart has a visual bug. It still comes through. You can also just have straight visual bugs on doing damage. Like, if I remember correctly, Leafeon does not show damage right now. So you end up with Leafeon, not showing in the damage it's supposed to. Also, Hockey Dude, are you going to Vancouver? Because if you are, dude, I got stickers. I'll save one for you. For anyone going to Vancouver, you can get a Fab Coco sticker. Like the big bugs everyone's worried about right now is the Archelodon, Miraidon, and Gardevoir bugs. Since those are 3 major decks that get played right now, and they're all having major problems. And my hope is still that they will run their Tuesday like maintenance and hopefully fix it. I don't know if it's a server side bug or if it's a client side bug. I wonder if that's what they're trying to figure out. Like, are the games not communicating with each other right? But like, seeing like a visual bug makes me feel like it's a client side. But I don't know. So that's like my big question for the whole thing. So you see the Palkia up here. There is a single Dreepy, but I don't know what it is. Okay, we see an Iono. Now to 1 into Judge, and like they're so far behind here. I just don't know. I do not know what this win condition is for this Dragapult now. It's just not in a good spot. You can come up, hit it for 200. Hope they don't have an energy out. Put 6 more on the Swirl Edge. They didn't. Why did they need to do that? Oh, jamming tower. Okay, never mind. I didn't see the jamming tower until I started saying that. Why did they need to put energy there? I saw it. Can you put 6? No, you gotta put 200 on the Palkia, 6 onto the Swirl Edge with damage already. That gets you to enough to get double KO the next turn. I don't see a world where you can triple KO. There's 1 too short from using like an Alakazam move possibly, especially considering they got the Monkey Dory. There's another energy. That should be it. That's pretty much all they needed. Now, see, like Swirl Edge, Raging Bolt see a lot bigger numbers. I definitely see Dragapult getting more affected because it's just like Regidrago. It's just a straight beat stick across from it. What more? It's going to hit hard. It's going to hit what it needs to. And it doesn't matter what your numbers are. It's just going to hurt. So, surprisingly, Egwo with Dragonbolt Iron Thorns is 5-0. TRTS 101 5-0 as we saw. Lucius 118 5-0 with Gardevoir. Aiden Lowe's 32 5-0 with Archaludon. Carl SoCal 1988 Dragonbolt Dusknoir with a 5-0. Then we get into our 4-1s where we got Hapadron with a Lugia 4-1, Pokedrummer with the unfortunate loss of 4-1, Shira 4-1 here with the Dragonbolt Dusknoir. They lost to Carl SoCal in the mirror. Pair of Lugias here, Mad Ice and God of Rock. Lugias, the Hustler, finally taking their first loss, I believe. No, they lost to Pokedrummer. Going 4-1. Yoda 130 with Goldingo 4-1. BV26 4-1. Jay Huffager 4-1. Dragonbolt Dusknoir. We got the Metaman here 4-1 with Lugia Archeops. Weevil Knievel, such a good name here. Charizard Pidgeot 4-1. Bifferton 4-1. Mr. Serious Pants as well at 4-1. That's some good decks coming through here. So we also got Professor Primate, if their game's still going. We got Prince Vortex 4-1. Prince Vortex, great player. Some pretty good decks here. Got 3-1, hopefully coming in 4-1. Daycamp currently at 3-2 with the Gadget Fire. Not Joel Potato, Vulcan Turtle, set with a 1-2 drop. Man, I miss Vulcan. I need to get him back on at some point. It's been too long. Triff Gaming 4-1 with a Goldango. A bunch of cloths here, 4-1. So we got a couple good decks coming through. We'll get them going. See which ones we got. We got what, 4 matches left? Let's see what those 4 matches left are. JP Finley, Midas Touch, Crime. Actually, I think we have Crime's game. If we do, we can pop over to that real quick. Oh, wait, nope. It just finished. Never mind. I literally clicked into it and it finished. My brother's all about cloth right now, Heat Miser. I get messages from him all the time like, hey, check out this deck I just donked. I'm like, come on, man. It hurts. How many rounds are left? We'll be going to round 6, so out of 8, 3 rounds left. Yeah, because yeah, Crime, I win it. It's just, it showed the victory thing of your arms going up. Like, yeah, I won. I'm like, oh, great, I missed it. That is always fun. I did that earlier today. I came back 5-1, or won back 6. They got down to 1 prize and I took 6. It was against a Charizard Terapagos and I was playing Poltzard and I was able to work around their whole thing. It was great. And it was like just one of those wins you win and you're just like, man, I am proud of this win. It's one of those rare times. And those are the wins you want. Right? Like you get there and just like, oh my god, am I going to do this? 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 And to be honest, like Cloth, like when I play against it, either you like hit me with like the turn 1 donk or you get that poison off, and maybe I come back and start taking like a bunch of stuff, or you just go off and I'm like no position at all to like come back. 'Cause, 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 So like, I have no idea where it actually sits in the meta, but it's there. Well, Guardy definitely has to fill sketch, right? Because they can trade one prizers and get two prizers a lot easier than you can. I would definitely say their draw engine probably feels a lot better as well. Or even just straight donking your opponent, right? Yeah, if they run Klefki, you're just, excuse my language, shit out of luck. Which I know some decks are now running Klefki as like a Maridon counter, but it incidentally becomes a cloth counter as well. Yes, 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 no swearing. Danhausen would be with it. NJ, play as long as you need to. If you need to head off, just head off, man. I've run these tournaments, slept like 4 or 5 hours, and then went to a cup and still top cut. I've got nothing tomorrow. Well, actually, no, I do. I do have something. I have to work on my submission. I got for Famicase 2025. I need to get that done here because the submissions are next Saturday. So I'm like, oh crap, I haven't done my Famicase yet. Which I'm trying to top like the last year's Waiting for the Bus. How am I still waiting for the bus? Which if you've never seen it, I'll show you guys what my Famicase thing is. This is the gallery the exhibition I've done for 5 years now. I'm looking for my 6th. And it's always coming up with a fake game that would go on the Famicom. I always like to come up with something like stupid. Not so much stupid like, oh, it's similar to this or similar to that. I like to come up with stuff like you wouldn't think that are just kind of inconveniences. And I'm trying to figure out what this year's inconvenience is. 3-0 is 3-2 is in a weird spot. Well, let's see what your thing is. Uh, 3-2 at 50%. I mean, if you feel comfortable dropping here, I wouldn't say you're not making cut, but you have a very uphill battle to make cut. So if you feel like dropping, like 3-2 isn't a bad spot to drop at. If you want just more practice, just keep playing. But with a 50% opponent win percentage, it's just a little bit harder. We are just waiting on this one game. What is this last game we're waiting on? Oh, Pigeon Control. I can see why this is taking time. Like, I hate to be that guy, but like, if I see a control deck goes to time, and they're like 1-2 or 1-3 or whatever, a lot of times I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna end the I'm just not gonna give you guys the extra time. I'm just gonna call it time. And like that might seem kind of dickish, I guess, in one way, but it's like outside maybe affecting someone's win percentage, opponent win percentage. I don't think you're making cut. Oh wait, never mind. I finished. All right, let's get this round done. Next round's up. Let's get it going. Let's see, Drummer, you're up against Midas Touch and Gardevoir. Who else do we have that's streaming right now? Dwarves, we've already had on. Biff, we watched the end of the game. Let's see if Drummer can get a full game in. Press Vortex if you want to jump on as well. I'm always down to watch your game. But I think we're going to try to see if we can get a Lost Box game going. We are getting close to no longer seeing Lost Box ever again. Getting very close to that. Devward, I'll have a random fact for you in just one moment. How did they break the game so bad? I don't know. I'd love to know exactly what broke. I think it has something personally with what limited program. Okay, you know what? I'll go Prince Vortex then. I'll wait. I'll go Prince Vortex then. We'll watch this game instead of watching Drummer get slaughtered. Vortex is up against Jay Huffager, who's playing Dragapult. So maybe we'll see a slaughter here too. I don't know. I owe Devward still a random fact. I'll have that in just one moment. Let me make sure the games are set up before I give that. Okay. If you feel comfortable playing Guardy, I would do it. Guardy is a very good deck right now. This game can either end in turn 1 or it can go for a while. We'll have to see. Random fact. I've got so many of these. All right, here's one. If sound could travel through space, the noise that the sun would make would be the equivalent of a train horn from 1 meter away. So, like, if you've ever seen things about like the sun screaming all the time, that's why. What's up, Prestigious? We're on round 6 of the Tournament of Doom out here as we're watching Dragapult go up against Clough Terapagos. It looks like they're unable here to use Precious Trolley. Which I mean is bad news for the Tropicos player, but great news for the Dragapult player. Vortex right now is just having a little bit of trouble trying to hopefully set up here. Being item locked is not helping, so we'll have to see what happens. Or they hit the Lance. Man, there's a possibility here we could see Dragapult attacking this turn, depending on what they got. Well, they got access to items? No, they don't. They still don't have access to items. Don't even have access to an attack. Yeah, this just definitely seems like nothing you can do here. If they get that Dragapult set up, that's pretty much a GG game. We'll see you next. See you next round. Happens though. So let's go ahead and see if any of the other games are still going that we can find. Let's see. Did I say the round was up? Oh, I did. Okay. Looks like we're also about halfway done. Let's go and update the standings. Let's see. See how Drummer's game is going. Drummer's got a game going. Let's go check it out, chat. Didn't get donked. Also, Dragapult Iron Thorns is 6-0. Raise your hand if you thought that was happening. Oh wait, the fact that I just said this would really peeve off my oldest. Sorry, just doing something. All right, apologies. Just taking care of something on the administrative end. Oh, this is the. Never like to see your Iron Hands go, especially in this matchup. This matchup's Iron Hands is probably your best friend. No, not you, Swell Fella. You're fine. Oh no, we're going to see another Greninja here. I mean, they're doing exactly what they need to. Might this even play a out being Greninja'd so much. Like I swear you have to be playing you need to be playing I'm losing myself. Manaphy in most decks right now. It's still just too much of a out. They do. So either they haven't been able to find it or they prized it. Silene is really good. If you've never used the Silene before in Lost Box, it's amazing. It's probably actually one of my favorite ones to play on Lost Box. Like you can just get so much stuff back. A Moonlight Shuriken, probably taking out the Drifloon and the Ralts. Don't see any reason to do it the other way. Yeah, see, the game would be especially broken if it allowed you to do, if you could Moonlight Shuriken the same thing twice. Iono to 1, okay. That keeps him in the game. Midas can still come back. I keep forgetting to press the stupid timer button. You know, Screamtail's not doing much. They need to keep that Greninja in the active. I think that's the only way they can still win because... Oh, that was bad. Because otherwise they just retreat Cram. Because we know they're well over the number. There's nothing stopping them there. Monkey doesn't win. Like... The Flutterman would have been fine. Flutterman was fine. Actually, Flutterman was probably the better option. Wow, didn't think I see Lost Box is 6-0 of Gardevoir. See what Professor Primate's table's going like. This game is over. What's Biff Biff Biffs? If you've never watched Back to the Future, you're missing a very great movie. Crimes Game is over. The game is over. So we're just waiting. Let's see. Shira's still going. Yes, Shira is still going. So we'll still Shira's game for a moment. At least I want to think this is Shira's game. What are they up against? Yep, Johnny Unzel with the Raging Bolt. That's harsh considering that fan room's can just win here 65 times. I'm sorry. We did have a 4-1 drop, surprisingly. Let's go ahead and just update the standings here. We're waiting on 13 matches now as we are making our way very, very fast. I mean, sometimes that's what happens with your matchups. Still, My biggest one I always still bring up is playing Dragapult VMAX. Not playing Dragapult VMAX. Playing Mad Party and hitting the only 3 Dragapult VMAXs in the whole tournament. Rounds 1, 2, and 3. After that, there's no way for me to win. So I just went, well, I'm done. I'm out. Day two for EUIC is actually here in about, they're 8 hours ahead of me. I'm actually surprised if it isn't already streaming yet. They're rebroadcasting still. Yeah, 621 to day 2. It looks like they have the last, no, they're up around 6 on the rebroadcast, so we're probably still a few hours away. See how Triff's game's going. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember exactly when it starts. Day 2 in this tournament? Oh, no. We do have a top cut. Top cut is 611. We only have 8 rounds. We didn't hit the number for 9. See how this matchup goes. Any arches undefeated? We can check the standings real quick, actually. Yes, actually, we do have an arch out on undefeated right here. Aiden Lowe's 32. I will actually copy the link and I will send it in chat. So if you want to see, they are playing it a very simple version, and I think that's helping them work around the bug. Any gators? That is an interesting one. I don't think we had any gators tonight. Or if we did, they didn't do well. There it is. Feral Gator, O2 drop. Missed round and then lost. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. I will have you with a random fact here in just one moment. Always appreciate Emiosaur. One of my favorite parts of the tournament. Dude. I'm looking. Kula, thank you for the follow. I knew that. Also, you know, Chum Lee from Pawn Stars is an active Pokemon player and opens on stream. Here's one. Honey does not spoil. You could feasibly eat 3,000-year-old honey. Yeah, if you've never seen it, look it up. Oh, the link, Joy Flame, man. I remember which. I don't remember the link, but I know which one you're talking about. Wasn't it PTCG Legends? Maybe not. I don't remember. Well, PTCG Legends just shows his old ones. But yeah, he took 18th in Worlds 2005. Played Sharpedo. I didn't even know that. All right, waiting on 2 matches here. Let's see what those 2 matches are. And on 502 Drew and Dan and Akari and Abaldine 2001. Double Gardevoir. There's like a weird WB game that's like that was like a Pokemon movie one that was weird. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Pokemon the Movie 2000 Adventure. What's up, Butterdog? Like, if you want to read about it on Bulbapedia, this is where it's at. There's like videos of it. Yes, Emiosaur. That's actually one of the things I found. Dude. Butterdog, also thank you for the follow. One of those things is like when I always tried to, like, as a kid, rectify the canon of like the movies to the TV show. And the problem is, like, with anime movies, you usually can't do that. Do we have a 5-1 Iron Thorns, couple Lost Zone? Yeah, Miraidon just did not show up tonight. What was Miraidon's numbers? Oh, it was only 5 of them. They went 10-12. There's a 4-2, but yeah, nothing. Just nothing. What is our best metagame winning deck tonight? Archaludon's doing good. Dragapult Iron Thorns is doing good. Dragapult Iron Thorns is being carried by one guy. Lost Zone Box is having a pretty good night. Quad Thorns, again, is kind of being carried by one person right now, but still pretty good night. Cloth Terrapago is having a pretty good night. I got 2 5-1s, couple 4-2s, nothing too bad. Lugia Archeops having a pretty dominating night. I see, like, this is the thing. Dragapult Dusknoir. Like, it's good, but you get so many players who just, like, don't do well with it. I think it affects the numbers a lot more. I don't know. I'm probably completely wrong. They have not, Mirai, and my expectation is they fix them Tuesday if they figured out what's causing them. Oh wow, everything's done. Everything's done. We're moving on to round 7, chat. All right, we do need to find a matchup. You know what? We could go Deward. He's up against Lugia. That could be a good matchup. So I don't have to keep jumping again. If you're able to stream, go ahead. Always appreciate people who are able to stream. We will always try. I usually try to give priority to the people who are already streaming because it's just easier to deal with. Yeah, Gardevoir can never take a tournament off, but it's 26 and 32 tonight with a 5-1. Oh god, Dan, I would just say scoop it, go to bed at that point. That, like yeah, I don't want to deal with Iron Thorns. Good night. Is anyone here an Invader Zim fan who's ever watched Invader Zim? There's an episode called like Gur Makes Waffles. And at the end of it, they're Dib, one of the characters, has been watching the whole thing, and like he had all backed up on things, and like these ninja robots show up and just destroy everything, and he just goes, screw it, I'm going back to bed. I'll have to see if I can find the episode ending. Oh, Invader Zim's amazing. We last year went to a we were at Comic-Con last year, and Yonan Vasquez had a panel, and I was literally just him talking about like books he's reading and other things and other weird stories. Yeah, Zim Eats Waffles. It's a great episode. Like he literally made a panel and didn't know what to do for it, and then just talked about stuff. Like whatever he wanted to talk about. It was great. It was probably one of the best panels I've ever been to. I was like, oh, this is a bad. Oh no, this is actually a pretty good start here. Got the Buddy Buddy Poffins and get a couple Goldangos here. Problem is, what is your follow-up turn? Did they seriously just start the Iron Bird? And if they pass here, Okay, they got a Lugia. They're not dead yet. Okay, sorry. Dealing with some issues here. Oh, did they get the heads? Oh, that's killer. I'll bring this up. If we do have a game glitch that happens on the first turn, we do have a thing for it. And your opponents will usually concede because of the game glitch, like if they're not able to select things or the game just freaks out. And the way we handle that is you get your opponent who had the glitch happen to loses the ability to choose first or second. You get to choose first or second. And if your opening hand is just complete, put it bluntly, crap, you can restart the game once and go back to everything. It's the fairest thing we can do because you cannot control a glitch. You just can't. What are you going to do, right? Tell the game not to do that? Bad game kind of thing. Like, what can you do? Well, this is a problem. What do you do here? You got blown up by Radiant Charizard, which I didn't even realize the Trilogies was playing. Like, I gotta double check that. They play it. Good call on their part. If you're gonna see a lot of Goldango, you better bring the Charizard. Molly, I don't blame you. Getting donked twice in a row sometimes is just that. Well, we'll see if they have the ability to get this Charizard out of the active and be able to retreat. We might see it, we might not. Mezagoza into the Iono. We see all that energy go to the bottom of the deck. Lugia looking like they're in a very commanding place now. Do you see the Pheasantipity? Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's like, what can you do? You can Fez, Buddy Pop in here. Get one. Feels bad, man. Man, you really want that. Really wanted that, like, stretcher or something. For this, Lugia's in a very commanding spot. It's going to be difficult for Goldingo to come back from this. They had like a pretty strong start, and the Goldingo, the Charizard is a great play by the Lugia. At this point, I would almost just bench the Manaphy, put the Manaphy in the active, and call it and hope for the best. That Charizard is just going to wreak havoc. Don't play that. Oh, I think it's going to win the whole tournament. Off the current standings and what we have, top 8. Our current top 8. I give Dragapult Iron Thorns probably the best chance, because right now there's 3 Lugias in top cut. The Archaludon would be its hardest matchup. Dragapult Dusknoir would be pretty hard, but they can also take care of each other. I believe they also priced 2 Gimme Ghouls, which did not help. I'll also keep updating the standings as we go, because as a player, I always hate trying to wait out standings or try to figure out standings. And it's just the worst thing you can do. And so making sure players have the accessibility to standings the whole time is important to me. They're setting up that Weird Deer. Weird Deer is going to make their life even harder. They're going to set up for a checkmate here. Yeah, that's checkmate. You have to KO the Charizard, or you have to KO the Weird Deer. Can't KO both and can't get 4 prizes. You would need something like Temple of Sinnoh here. I think the Arch has a good chance to. Arch took it last week. Even with the bug, the Arch players who are doing really well with it understand how to play around the bug. And then there's Maridon players who I've talked to, like, yeah, I have issues with the magneton bug, right? And it's like, okay, cool. You can work around it. It just goes to the active. Make sure you're just putting your active where you want it. Like most of the time I'm seeing them use it on a Raichu anyways. It just means, as one player told me, it just means you have to be more cognitive of where your cards are and what to play. So if they get the coin flip here, Legacy Energy denies, Gift Energy gives them more. Wonder Kiss flip. Wonder Kiss does. If they were able, if the prize race was still going well, and they weren't down to one prize, I could see Goldango pulling this off with a Token Kiss flip. But all they have to do here is retreat, put the rest of the energy on the Weird Deer, and this poor Goldango is not long for this world. Alright, let's see who else is still playing that we might be able to jump to. Got that Swell Fella, Crime, Poke Drummer. This is Drummers match up against? Oh, Johnny Uzel. Let's go check out Drummers real quick. Drummer is at 5-1. It is a matchup that is it's almost done. I'm gonna get it up there. I'm not gonna worry about the names right now. I'm gonna just turn the names off. So by the time I get the names up, the match is going to be over. How am I able to spectate the games? I am able to spectate the games because our players are going into my Discord, which I can link to here. I think the bot was working again. They share their screen game there, and I'm able to go in and I'm able to watch the game. I mute them and I mute and silence them so they can't hear what I'm saying, so they don't get any accidental stuff. And I'm also on a 15-second delay. The 15-second delay allows me to watch with like no issues or giving away stuff. Nobody is required to. We do ask players to, because I've been doing this for 3 years and we very rarely don't even get all the way through the finals. DevWard, same here. Like, I was surprised. Like, when I saw it, I was like, why is there one in there? Check Biff's real quick. Biff's game was done. Yes, Biff's game was done. Swell Fella, check their game out. They're done, so I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna just keep updating things because matches are almost done. Round 7 match, Biff Bifferton. Huh, that's weird. There's been a lot of Iron Thorns tonight. That's been the weird thing. Iron Thorns is having a pretty good night. Like a better night than I thought it would have. Because if we do the current top 8, we have one at number 6, and then technically one at number 1. As it is, let's see how Carl SoCal's going. I think Carl wins or loses. We'll see what happens here. Problem is they need 3 prizes and there's not enough. Oh wait, no. There is enough damage out there. Let's see if they see it. No, there's not enough damage out there. Never mind. I'm trying to think if there's a way they win here. You see, like when I went to my locals, everyone was on Lugia recently. I don't know what they'll be on next. I'm trying to debate about going to a challenge next weekend, get a little bit more IRL play in before. There's also a cup, but also it's the weekend before Vancouver, and I'd rather give Mrs. Doom some more time before I go to Vancouver. See, the issue they're running into here also is if their opponent just has an energy, that's it, GG. They just KO the Dust Noir. They need that Duskull to be a Dust Noir, and they don't look like they have it. We get some random road decks. I'm trying to remember what else we get. Oh, just a straight switch. Is Triff still playing? I think they might be one of the last ones. Yeah, Triff is still playing. Let's go watch Triff's game. But see though, we got people competing for worlds. Like we got Kobe and Cameron Kawasaki, 2 really great players. We have Cal Connor in our locals as well. I'm trying to remember everyone. We have a very, very stacked local scene. Oh, Cameron Shinoy, he's in here. We get people from the Canadian scene as well coming down. We do have one player that's a very bad cheater that everyone keeps talking about. Does it have any merit pre-rotation? Some players have been able to go. People add Halucha just to fix up the 220 to 230. That's pretty much it. I'm trying to remember what the guy's name is. Oh, Joel Bergman. That's who it was. He's been he was DQ'd from San Antonio. He's banned from a bunch of locals. He cheats at pre-releases. So if that tells you anything. He likes to do is like he'll play professors and draw 12. And like, wow, how did you get that? Well, that's how. I guess there's been other things he's done. But that's the one that's been told to me. Oh, Triffier? Yes, he's actually started playing Pokemon recently. He wanted to play in Tuesday's tournament, wasn't able to because we have the cap. And the reason why we have the cap is because it's a challenge. I want 6-0 straight across. It gives me enough time that I'm not worried about it. Because like I can run this, and like even though it runs late, I can sleep in tomorrow. I'm not worried about time on sleep. Well, here's the thing about being pretty good pretty fast. If you play card games enough, that it just what's the word I'm looking for here? You can be good at it. But it's really cool to see him play. Like I think having that and having people talk about it and everything is just good. Bring more people into this. I'm glad he's playing in this tournament. Because right now, online wise and just in general IRL wise, stuff for some places, we're on a down right now. I say downswing, but it is a downswing. And that's always happens around this time of year. What's up, Alpha Rob? You can't attack with the so you can't attack with the Dragapult. He's actually in a really bad spot here if that Monkey Dory comes online. Who's this guy? Is Triff Gaming. He is a Yu-Gi-Oh player who is learning Pokemon. That's why right now we're just stream stealing as he's playing in the tournament right now. Because he has one of 2 matches left, and because I'm able to watch, I'm able to, if my rulings is with this whole thing, if I'm able to watch your game, if you go to time, I will give you the 1, 2, 3 turn. So there's a benefit to streaming. Now he has to see what happens here. They get dark energy, they win. If they get some way to get 2 energy onto this Entei, they win. If they don't, Goldango wins. There it is. Yes, I believe he's the one playing in Atlanta to prove a point. Last match finished, but we do actually have a dispute with it, so I'm trying to find out what's going on since we still do have 5 minutes. But this is your current top. We have, jeez, 6-1s are going to be interesting. So look at that. It's all the way here. Like, I believe they're safe IDing again. Yeah, they're safe IDing again. Because there's not enough of the 6-1s, but they ID against each other. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. God of Rock's pretty safe. TRT's is pretty safe IDing. Pokey Drummers kind of at the edge. Carl's on the bottom, but I mean, they're all so close. Like 5 percentage points is a bit. Back up from 15th. 57% at 6-2. A little bit harsher, but depending on what the other 5-2s do ahead of you, you possibly could. It's more of a long shot, but it's not the longest shot. Like, I would say Carlos here has no chance. So yeah, there's a possibility X2 makes it. If they all ID, that's BV26 and Mr. Serious Pants, and even Carl SoCal are all frig. These all 4. Yeah, NJ Crafters at 24th. I think you're definitely worries. Like, where are you at, Dev Ward? 5-2, 52. I mean, it's still a shot. Like, you have to have a lot go your way. For it to happen. All right, ending the round. Pair next round. Last round is up. If you do call a judge, please answer us within like, a minute or two. If I'm waiting like 5 minutes for you to say something, I'm probably not going to do anything. We're going to go watch Biff. Biff has a chance at 5-2, one of the better chances. Because they're all right there. So we're going to see some Cyril edge here, and we'll see what they're up against. I don't think any of the 6-1s got down paired either. They are up against Hydrogen. Okay, this could be interesting. They're playing against Triff. That's cool. It looks like we do have an ID, which is 2 IDs, which looks like the 601s, which, I mean, makes sense. Looks like we have 3 IDs. Oh, fire does not sound like good for you, Dev Word. I apologize, my friend. I am updating the standings as it goes, so it'll tell us everything. Yeah, I don't think any X2s make it now because Carl Sokol and Mr. Serious Pants play it out. There'll be a 7-1 and a 6-2. And if Kianush and TRT's 101 play out, that's another 7-1. And we just had another ID. And we'll get this game going. Carl SoCal and Mr. Serious Pants just ID'd as well. So that means 1611 now is going to bubble. Tired people. Well, okay. Drummer, you had a high percentage. Like looking at it, you and BV26, pretty safe IDs. But even then, like there's so much to it. Yeah, it's only 1140 for me, but bom 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 ba-do, do-do. Well, we see Carmine here a little bit more. Wait, are they up against that Slowpoke deck? I put down that Palkia. At this point, you want that Palkia for like hopefully next turn.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
It's been a minute. Hope you've been well.
What's up, Alpha Rob? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Yeah, it's been a minute. I've been running tournaments still. I'm still doing my things. Just running tournaments on Friday and Tuesdays every other week. It's been pretty good. 3 years, man. 3 years I've been doing this now. And it has been a ride. Like, hopefully things have been going well with you, man. It has been a minute. Also, let's go ahead and give you a title. As we'll call you the CEO of Afros, since your name is Afro Rob. Please make sure that all hair care products are available for employees. And very important. Trying to remember if I have any envelopes around here. Yeah, at this point, I only think you itchy pollen here, man. If you're able to, yeah, jamming towers seems right. Can't play the earthen vessel. Wait, sure is 420. Oh no. That Badoo got blown up, I guess. That's a horrible thing to say. Dude, I saw I watched an actual competitive Beyblades recently. That was something. That's the way to put it. It was something. Like, that's not something I thought I'd watch, but hey, it's what it was. Wait, that's Clavel? Oh, right. This is... They're looking for, like, Clavel's like... Do you just Greninja here? Looking like they're gonna try hopefully stop the double Radiant Greninja. I think if anything, you take out the Natu, you take out Natu and Pidgey would be my two I'd go after, but I could also go after the Dino. But like if the Natu gets set up as a Sawtooth though, there's some possibilities here. Well, they got another one set up. They did get the Hydreigon set up though. But the Toll Jam is still going to make things hard for them to hopefully get what they want. Again, that's like where I see like the Zatu being taken out. It makes it a little bit more difficult here. The Hydreigon to do what it wants. But then especially with Swirl Edge, you usually are making your hand so small, your deck so small as it is. Like Hydreigon can just win not just by taking chaos, by decking you out. And I mean, that can be a massive issue. Now you have the issue of trying to get that that Origin Form Palkia out of the active. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. So there's a counter game, but counter game is not doing anything. Even if you had like, depending on what you have, again, Zatu here, maybe if you have it, you do some damage. Like milling those cards is where they want to be. Also, I'll keep the standings updated for everyone as as games get done. Like Carl SoCal and Mr. Serious Pants are so close in percentage-wise, they keep flipping up and down. And even then, BV26 is so close. Like BV26 wants Triff to win. Yes, well, fellas, 6-2 is not making it because a whole bunch of them ID'd, and you might see a 6-1-1 end up not making it. It has a very distinct possibility. Depending on how much you're hitting here for, you're hitting for 340? It went from possibly happening to a whole bunch of players IDing, and the whole thing went away. I mean, you got 13. You're still short. You need 15 to KO the Hydreigon, but you can KO the Fez. It would be nice. It would have been nice if they could have KO'd the Hydreigon, because then they can't boss stall you. And with your deck getting so thin, a couple hits from it could just lose you the game. Well, let's see what the Arvin is. Counter catch or counter gain. That's what we're worried about again. I don't know what outs they have. Like if they play any switch or not. Let's go actually double check. I'm actually going to look up Biff's list here, because I have no idea. Bifferton plays 4 Jet Energy and Collapsed. Devor, thank you for being able to stream. Always appreciate it. Thank you for playing it as well. We also thank you for playing the 3-year anniversary. We debated about doing some sort of prizing for it, but since we have like physical prizing, but since we've been doing the regionals, we usually do prizing with that. So that was your Jet Energy, wasn't it? That's not all their jet energy, is it? That was. Oh no. Oh no. I think the judge is the right move here. This is the fear. This is exactly what you didn't want to happen. Because technically now they could just draw a pass and you lose. If you don't have 2 more energy in the deck. I am so glad about the mute button now. I think I've pressed that thing more than anything. There's the Monkey Dory. Carmine, Stretcher, they don't have it. They don't have it here. But their opponent also needs either boss or KO here. We'll see what they do. Yeah, just draw pass. They milled their opponent's 1 out. That's what makes Palkia like so difficult to play in this match. This deck is that it can get stuck up there, and that's it. Yeah, he's gonna deck out. You just draw passes. Or you draw the passes 1 more turn and then he gets decked out by Hydreigon. It doesn't matter. Right. Hydreigon's attacks here. That mills 3. That's game. GG. Dang, I thought they would have it too. Yeah, at that point, let's call it. GG. All right, let's go ahead and update the standings because I believe that had an actually affected Top Cut. Yeah, it did actually. As you saw here, Carl SoCal jumped up because I believe he played one of them. Well, Lucius helped him. Or was it Mr. Serious Pants who had the issue? For some reason, Carl jumped up. And now Gilbert's on the bottom. So we're on 4 matches now. Yeah, I kind of think it was too, Drummer. Let's see how Triff's game's going. They're one of the ones still playing. They also have a standing because I believe they have one of the games they played. And also, Kanush and TRT's 101 are going. which is the matchup I would like to I would have liked to seen. Oh, that is right. Because the bug affects everything like that. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. Because the bug... Because, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about Palkia being part of the bug. Because Charizard has the bug. It's anything that accelerates energy right now is having a bug. It's just not the... It's just not... Everyone just knows Miraidon or Archaeodon because they're more common. Like, I've been able to... With, like, Charizard, I know I put the first energy on something else, and then I put the last two on my Charizard. So, Drummer, the bug is that for most decks coming from the discard, it goes all to one Pokemon. So that's why he put 3 onto the Greninja and not 2 and then 1 onto the Palkia. So the gate's coming from the deck. It's an item. It seems to only be affecting abilities. That's what's happening.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom, 3-year tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack. We're currently watching Triff's game here, as he's one of the last games here in round 8 before we go to Top Cut of the Tournament of Doom. This is like number 140 some odd. We've been doing so much. Okay, Abby, that's a good one. That's a good one. Also, if you're not following High Flyer, please go give him a follow. He's a great guy. He's one of my favorite comfy streams to watch when I get a chance to. And like the thing is, like, the bug's working different ways for different things, and like it's sometimes working now, sometimes not. Because like if it was really busted here for like the Dragapult, as we saw, the Dragapult would have put it all on there. And like the other thing is like what's the word I'm looking for here? It seems to work better on mobile than it does desktop right now. See, I haven't played with Sableye yet. Everything to it just seems weird. Oh, wow. GG. Yeah, we just saw it. Monkey plus Gust. That is the thing with Gardevoir. Gotta watch out for those Gardevoir plays. What is the other match that we're still waiting on? Alright, let me update the standings. It looks like we have our final game for Cut done. That possibly fixes Cut. And Mr. Serious Pants with their loss zone will be, unless there is something that puts them over, will be the ones that don't make Cut. Sorry, Cut is Kanoosh with Dragapult Dustor number 1, Eggwo number 2, Dragapult Iron Thorns, Aiden Lowe's 32 number 3 with Archelodon, God of Rock and BV26 will be playing each other with the Lugia Mirror. Carl SoCal, Dragapult Dustmar number 6, Pokedrummer number 7 with Lost Zone Box, and Gilbert V number 8 with Iron Thorns. Ooh, this Arch is pretty good for you. I'm going to update one more time. And the Pika having that ability makes it even harder. So again, that is your top 8 right there. So go ahead. It looks like the matches are done. Go ahead and end round. Set up next phase. Confirm. There we go. Next phase. Here's our layout. So again, oh, it changed. Which one moved up? Oh, BV26 went down. I didn't even realize that. Huh. I thought they were together. But again, here's your set here. Gilbert V and God of Rock. Ooh, you want to see Iron Thorns move on that. And they're going to want BV26 to win. Well, you can see Iron Thorns in there. Eggwell versus Pokedrummer, Dragapult Iron Thorns, and then Aiden Lowe's with Archelodon versus Dragapult Desmar. All right, let's go ahead and let's get this going, and we will find ourselves a match. Yeah, Gilbert got the bracket they wanted. So I think we'll go Drummer versus Eggwow. I think that would be a good one to start off with. It might be bad for Drummer, but we'll have to see. And then we do have other games. So if you're in Top Cut and you're able to stream, I appreciate it. It makes things a lot easier. Also, if we run into any issues during cut. All right, just 1 second for me, chat. My apologies, the game is going. There we go. Sleep is for the weak. No, okay, have a good night, Dan. What's up, Gazer Beam? Where'd you want to come in here? Well, join me when you can, and I'll unmute and we'll get you going. Have a good night, Holgato. And always thank everyone for playing. I appreciate it. 3 years. Don't get to 3 years without players. You also don't get to 3 years without Mrs. Doom. Literally what happened was I was talking to Mrs. Doom, doing like the Kermit the Frog or cat thing. I should run a tournament. And then she goes, then do it. I'm like, what? So just do it. I'm like, okay. And she's like, good. Ah, good old cart. Let's see how this goes. Got a chorus. Probably want to... Ooh, that's a lot of energy. What's up, Mr. Beam? Make sure I didn't mute you. Yep. Tell me when you're ready. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, just tell me when you're ready. I'll unmute and chat will be able to hear you. Sounds fine to me. Probably turn your volume down just slightly as everyone can see that, but I don't care. As we're trying to watch. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right then. Welcome to Top Cut, Mr. Gazer Beam 2K. Hey, how are you doing tonight?
Sir, I am well. I see I've missed a lot.
Yes, it has been a very, very interesting tournament. Top Cut is not what you think it would be. And Iron Thorns has gotten everything it wants, and it has the best bracket it could have. As we're watching Dragon Ball,
Iron Thorns.
yes, straight Iron Thorns, 4 times Iron Thorns. That's it. And it got Lugia for top 8, and it has a good possibility again Lugia for top 4.
Oh my gosh. That's just a walk to the finals.
Yeah. What's up, Remote Dawn? Right? It would be, and like I think the worst matchup it has is actually the Dragon Ball Iron Thorns. Of all things. But we'll see. Yeah, I see Joy Flame ends.
So I see our main man drummers on Lost Box.
Yes.
It's a bold choice right there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, it's Majestic. Okay. I was wondering because I looked at your thing. It said you had 999 plus messages. I'm like, wow, okay. Oh, wow, now you actually found comfies. So,
Oh, Remote Dawn, is that Mike?
yeah, Majestic AF Mike.
Yo, Mike. High Flyer, what's up, man?
We're going to see a Dragapult go away here. Yes, we will. Or Dracloak. Not a Dragapult, Dracloak. So what have you been playing recently?
Me, myself, personally, I've been on Archelodon Dialga for like 2 months now. I dabbled a little bit in, a couple other things, but I've always come back to Archelodon.
I've been on Dragapult Charizard myself, so
I play that online a little bit. I played it on live. It's okay. It's not bad.
I like it. It's kind of niche still. I've played a lot of games, so I've gotten really good with it.
So could this be a play for Portland?
Possibly. Probably, yes. I would say I'm at 99%. I think I'm going to play it because Portland, no. Vancouver, yes. Portland, no, because that's still months and months away. I have Vancouver first. That's in
not next weekend. Weekend after, yes.
Yeah, 2 weeks. So we are right there.
Okay, so I can tell by the looks of this. This Alakazam's been putting in some work, I see.
Yes. Oh yeah, we had Goldingo went 9-0 today.
I mean, Godango's also tearing up EUIC too, so I guess it makes sense.
Well, no, not here on UIC. Goldingo, Goldingo didn't make cut tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about here. I'm like, geez.
No. The deck that tore it up tonight was
Iron Thorns.
Dragapult Iron Thorns and Archaludon. They're the only ones that went undefeated.
Now, what's your take on the new build of Archaludon? No Dialga, just straight jamming tower. You want to jam them all up. How do you feel about that one?
I think it simplifies it enough that it takes decisions out of it, and you're just like, I'm going to heal, I'm going to hit. So like,
and that's how I tried to play it in SAC, and it didn't work out for me. Too many ties, people couldn't get around it, and we just forced many ties. I think it's great for like a best of one kind of thing, though.
I mean, it's been working in the best of one. And then one of the big things right now is with the bugs we do have with live, you just can't play the Dialga version because like you have to set it up correctly and you have to do so much because everything's going to the active. Whereas
you only attach straight to the active. Yeah.
Whereas in at least with the one without, you can just be right there. And just be like, hey, it's in the active, I'm good. Pick it up, put the one you want again, put it down, you're good.
Yeah, when you made that announcement in your channel on Tuesday for your challenge, I was like, you said Dialga's, you said our Archaludon's broken. I'm like, yeah, it's a good deck. I don't know if it's broken, but huh.
Yeah, I wish it was that broken, but it is. It just doesn't work right now. But
It does not.
It's so that Gardevoir, Miraidon are all play at your own risk. So we do have two games. We do have 2 games already done. We're not done. At least games have had 1 game finished. So BV26 is up 1-0 over Keanu ish. I still cannot figure out that name. I'm just call him Keanu. And then Gilbert V is up 1-0 over God of Rock, which should not be a surprise because that's Iron Thorns. And God of Rock plays no outs into Iron Thorns.
There's no Flutter. There's no Clef. Nope.
Nothing.
You're attaching to your Centinos and just hoping. Yeah, I think we're going to see Gilbert V make it to the finals with this deck.
Yeah, especially if BV26 wins. Then it's just going to keep moving. Let's see if BV26 even has a chance. Because BV26 just won 2-0.
He has a Flutter main in this deck, so
he has an opportunity.
There's a Flutter. There's a Flutter in there. There's a chance.
Devward has redeemed Random Fact.
Okay, I guess I'm up first.
I've got one. I actually had one waiting for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
Right. Did you know the composer of the Rugrats theme is also the lead singer of the band Devo? Mark Mothersbaugh. And Mark Mothersbaugh,
Really?
Mark Mothersbaugh has a whole career as a composer after his career with Devo.
So the people who sung "Crack That Whip"
Yeah.
also could put the end of the Rugrats to do.
Yeah, because I remember watching your streams and you'd be like,
Cool.
like, here's the trap version of it. I'm like, oh, I know that.
You're right.
Some of the other movies he's worked on, Thor Ragnarok, The Royal Tenenbaums, like Our Flag Means Death, What We Do in the Shadows. And like the list of just everything he's composed for goes. Cocaine Bear.
The movie.
Yeah, the movie Cocaine Bear.
Wow.
It just goes on. The Lego movies. So it's not just like, oh, he did Rugrats and that's it. He has a whole career.
And I thought they were just living off Devo residuals. Okay, I got a random fact for you. I'm not entirely sure on the number, but I think a giraffe is like 25% more likely to get struck by lightning than a human.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Somewhere around there. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I just feel bad for those poor giraffes. So we're going to see an Evo play here. Evo into the Dragapult. Is that correct?
I think they're hoping to get something going. Like the Dragapult is protected from another Radiant Greninja attack.
But here, couldn't Radiant Greninjas take out the Dracloak and then spread damage onto the Genesect or the Alakazam? I don't know. I'm trying to see. I think you gotta take the Greninja out there, don't you?
I don't think so. The Dragapult can wreak havoc. There goes the Iron Hands. Iron Hands is just a liability in this matchup almost.
Yeah.
Now, there is kind of a bug with Sableye and placing damage counters, so that could become an issue.
Oh no. What's the bug?
It's just like anything with placing damage counters right now, it'll like double up on certain things.
Apparently healing damage counters is a problem too with Switch Card. Why doesn't our game function?
The rumor is that they work on a shoestring budget. So like say a normal game costs 10 million to make, they're making it like on $1 million.
Oh man. Well, Pokemon is like a small, just independent startup company. So give it some time. They might get this going. We're gonna see a super rod of the 2 metal energies going back into the deck, making Pikachu an option eventually.
I mean, it feels like you want it to be the option. If you can get 2 damage counters onto that Dragapult, it easily becomes a 300 hit. But also, I believe Pokédrummer plays the Gravity Mountain. No, he does not. So yes, he needs to get damage counters on that.
Yeah, so I think you go 90 here on the Dracloak and then spread a little bit to the Hold, correct?
Correct. Yeah, Daycamp, I'll send it to you here in a minute. Yeah, we have 2 games done. One has 1 game done, and we're still on game 1 here.
And this one's still going on.
Why am I loading that up? Daycamp, I'll send you the one that it has it's a couple cards off from mine, like 2 cards off, but it's still pretty much what it is. I will probably be testing it, some of it next, so.
I own up to the 2 cards that could probably help seal up this game. I think that Mirage Gate's going to go a long way.
I think it'll go a very long way. Also, if you look at Drummer's list, he is playing Silene.
Yes, he hit 1 earlier. Is he only running 1 or 2?
He's just running the 1 Silene, but it's all you usually need. He does point around Palpad.
Double gate here. Goes into the bundle. It's going to pop the bundle. No, change his mind. Just go straight for a lost mine. Do you just take out the Genesect here?
I mean, the Genesect is preventing any ace specs, but does he even run an ace spec? Oh, he does. Prime Catcher. But
Zach, it's a lost box. They all run Prime Catcher, of course.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Prime Catcher is probably the best ace spec. Still. Doesn't see as much play as it did, but overall it's still the best ace spec.
Remember when it was a $35 card?
Yes. I think I paid 15 for mine when I was on a downswing. I'm going to go check. I am looking for a full art Dragapult right now. I realized I had like full art Charizards and some of the other ones. I'm like, man, I should do Dragapult. And I can only find 1.
I played Dragapult religiously for a month before it became like really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I just went base rare. I had a couple full arts, but I was like, meh, base.
Let's see, I'm looking it up. I'm looking up my orders on TCG Player. I've been going a little bit blingy for Vancouver. Like I bought the Luminion Crown Zenith rare alt art, so I got 2 of those now. I bought the Cosmo Hollow Ionos.
I've been using the Ionos from the carton, the promo ones. I like those so much.
Yeah, that's
the blue
ones.
background. Goodness, yep.
Oh, all prize cards second. Game 1 goes to Pokédrummer.
So Drummer's going to take game 1 with Lost Box. Lost Box was a sneaky call for NAIC or EUIC this weekend.
Yes.
Some were saying that it was like a pretty sneaky call. I can't see it. But I mean, with the fall off of Reggie Drago, makes a lot of sense though.
Yeah, Drago's completely just off the map.
Yeah.
Oh, I paid 35 for mine. Oh, wait, never mind. How much is it now?
Yep.
Now it's $7.
What is it, a $4 card?
$7. But at the time when I paid for it, it was not.
Yeah, I think
you had to have it.
I think I pulled one. Oh, you had to have it. Yes.
and there was no others. And how long ago was it? That was back in a year ago, almost April 15th.
Temporal Force is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was the A spec to have.
I got paid $12 for my Fez, base Fez, which is still 8. So that was fine. Paid 95 cents for my scoop up Cyclone.
Most of my cards come from prizing and pulling, and I do buy the box occasionally here and there. Fun to open up on stream, stuff like that.
Oh yeah. If I can even find product right now.
That has been difficult. You're not wrong.
Like,
there's 2 cups this weekend, and I'm trying to figure out what the pricing is going to be.
One of the places I went, the pricing was all prize packs.
Mm-hmm.
But they had a bunch, and they weren't being stingy with them. They're like, here we go, prize packs is. They also gave out like Japanese card sleeves and deck boxes for top 8. So
fair enough.
I thought that was a nice little addition. One of our cups, even though it's like a $25, $30 cup sometimes. I know one of the cups, the pricing was that Terapagos box, the $120 one for like first place, plus a whole bunch of other packs and like prize packs and stuff. So I was like, that's fine for that price. Whereas in the one that I got the Japanese deck box and everything at was a $10 cup. I was like, oh, geez, this is like great for $10.
So we see a weak start here from Drummer, just the lone comfy.
But they should be able to survive this turn. There's no way this Iron Thorns is attacking.
I mean, do we see a Crispin play with a DTE maybe?
I mean, if they played it, yeah. I don't think they played TA.
No, they don't.
See, I could go to a cup or a challenge next weekend, but I'm still like, I'm bailing on Mrs. Doom for a weekend. I don't want to do that. Like, hey, I'm gonna go play more Pokemon. Right for a weekend, I go play more Pokemon. And I'm gone for the whole weekend. But to be honest,
yeah, just save it all for Vancouver.
Like, if I don't make day 2, I think I'm gonna play in the cup. Try playing the cup. But I plan on making day 2.
I don't know if you noticed the tweet I tagged you in a couple weeks ago. It was from when the Royal Rumble had just happened, and they had John Cena.
Right.
And the caption was, "When you're washed at a game you used to be really good at."
Oh, right.
And I tagged you, Suba, and Sonny. And I was like, poor guys.
Was I ever good? That's always the question. And then, okay, to be honest, there was like a good streak, like in 2020. I was.
The Players Cup.
Yes.
The Players Cup.
Players Cup,
that
Limitless.
Was Doom right there. All right, tough decision off this Culver's here. What's the third card you take? Rod. Okay.
Well, he's going to want to use the Pikachu as an attacker.
Taking the Culver's off of this flower selecting. The Lost Zone's a mechanic we probably won't see for a few years after this. So after this rotation, it might be gone for a while. The last time we saw it was Sun and Moon era, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. And even then, we didn't see a whole bunch of it.
Hey, we had Lost March.
I'm actually going to see. And so we also had the Tapu Koko that went to it.
That was fun. That was a fun card. Lost on yourself, attach 2 energies to 2 from Pokemon. Oh, yeah.
All right, looking. Lost Zone. Yeah, Lost March was before then, when we had stuff like Lost Splendor. And then we had stuff like Lost Purge from Lugia GX. Put your opponent active. And then we had Faba. Take one of the tool. It was special card, Pokemon tool, or special energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon, or any stadium card, and put it in the Lost Zone. Which we need like another stadium knockoff or something. Like we need that. Let's see. Well,
No chaotic swell, please. No swell.
please
Nothing
no.
like that.
I hated Swell.
I hate it swell.
Yeah, from Sun and Moon Lost Thunder. And before that, the last time we had the Lost Zone was Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Call of
Soul
Legends.
Silver.
So that was 7 years in between Lost Zone.
Are these going in like 5-year intervals? 5 to 7 year intervals?
Well, if you go from this one to the Lost Box, so if it started 2018, Lost Box showed up 2022, so about 4 years.
2022. Yeah.
So no, 2 years, because they would have been in legal play for at least 2 years, so 2020. So 2 years, we'll probably go 2 years without it, and then go from there.
Okay, so if you guys have those comfy, save them for expanded.
Yes, chat saying KX was cancer. Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. Oh my gosh, it took away a whole aspect of the game. Stadiums like played no matter. Stadiums didn't matter at all at that point.
It was like if you wanted to try to play Power Plant, like shut stuff down, like Zacian. Oh, not Zacian so much, but like it just made certain cards too good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can't stop them whatsoever.
Losing a gate here off of the Colress. Prioritizing the Greninja and the Vacuum.
Vacuum is probably for the Genesect.
The Genesect. Yeah. This last card should put him at 10 for the Lost Zone.
Like I get the Toad Scroll because you're mostly trying to prevent them from like using Night Stretcher, but it doesn't stop Rod.
No. But a lot of decks have foregone, multiple copies of Rod for Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is just too good of a card. Contemplating the Lost Vacuum here. I think it's too early for the Vacuum right now. I think you just Mirage Gate for the Psychic, right? And go Sableye from here?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't know if you even Lost Zone here.
I don't know. In my opinion, it feels too early to get rid of that tool.
All right, I have to say this. You know how there's the Funko Pops and have the Pokemon ones? I got the Fuecoco one today. It has that black soulless eyes. What I've done while casting tonight, I have a white paint pen. I've added little white spots on the eyes, and now it just looks like any other Pokemon figure I have.
So basically, you ruined the whatever that Funko Pop was going to be worth one day. It's just ruined now.
Or did I make it better?
I mean, you are artists. Maybe you did.
I didn't wait for the paint to dry because I want to like finish up a little bit, but like I'm realizing like the paint's still a little too wet. As we do have Carl SoCal 1988 took the victory over Aiden Lowe's 32. So I will update the standings. And if you're watching the bracket, all we're waiting on is this one match. So we have BV26.
We're on 2, aren't we? Oh no, 1. You're right.
Yeah. We have BV26 and Lugia going up against Gilbert V and Iron Thorns, so we will see Iron Thorns in the finals. And the winner of this matchup will go up against Carl SoCal 1988.
Carl playing Dragapult with the Dust Nor.
I hate trying to figure out like the time, like when EUIC is supposed to start and everything. Throws me off.
It's going to be around 1:30 a.m., somewhere around there, 1 a.m.
Yeah, because like the thing is, like most European ones like finish at like a different time. It just throws me off so bad. But hey, at least we don't have like block lacks in the playing tonight. Oh my god, those having that in the top cut just makes life so bad.
Remember that time I was with you and there's a Block Lax mirror?
Oh yeah, and like we had one, they got like stuck in an infinite loop, right? Or was it the one where? Or was it the one where they like tried to rush to discard all their cards?
I just remember it was gross, and it was late, and I was tired, and you were tired, and everyone's tired. I'm sure they were tired as well. Okay, so Drummer had a pretty lackluster turn last turn. He basically missed, like, you could have did three other things better than what he did last turn. This turn, it should get a little more traction here. It's like he has all the wrong energy available to him.
Yeah, this is not feeling like it's his game like last one did. Did not help having that Iron Thorns in the active like the entire time. Took away Greninja, being able to draw with that. Took away a lot of abilities. Because last time they were able to go in with Greninja and just take prizes here, prizes there. Mm-hmm. No issues.
Goes down the Chorus. Gotta keep the Prime Catcher. Probably gotta keep the Rod here, right? And there's the last card, Cram. That Iron Hands just keeps getting tossed game after game.
What, after this point, what benefit does it bring?
None. None whatsoever.
Like, if you set it up early and maybe cheese a couple prizes early, sure, but at this point, it just feels like it just, yeah, it does not feel like it.
No. We're going to see the Prime Catcher come into play here.
What's up, Lil Skeeves Gaming over on YouTube? Hopefully you're having a good night. Also, if you didn't know, we do have a YouTube channel. This is where we keep all the VODs of everything, any previous Tournament of Doom, because Twitch is going to sit here and start deleting more and more stuff. Like, if you have like, I don't think it doesn't really affect you if you're an affiliate, more so if it affects you if you're a partner. All right, this is not looking. It does have the switch cart, but that coffee does not feel like it's long for this world.
No, it still gets KO next turn unless we have a way to get rid of this Dragapult right now. How do you feel about Lost Fox running the new Regigigas with Jewelbreaker?
I think it's a good card to run in it. It gives them options here. Like if they had Regigigas here, this Dragapult would literally be just going, I'm in danger.
Mm-hmm. There's a water energy attachment to the Greninja. Oh, Pokestop instead. Goes for the chorus. This deck is looking mighty thin, Doom. Mighty thin.
We watched that happen with the Swirl Edge deck earlier tonight, where the deck just got so thin. They were playing against Hydreigon. They were able to just get boss stalled because there was just nothing they could do. They had nothing left in deck, no energy, and part of it was the bug where they had to take all their energy they did from Palkia, and it went directly to the active, so they couldn't put one on their Palkia.
Ooh. Yeah, I've played Ceruledge, that's happened to me before. Does not feel good.
Little Skis is great getting back into the game. This is actually probably a good point to start looking into game because we're getting ready for rotation here, and a lot of the cards that are in post rotation are, I would say, kind of accessible right now. Don't know about what decks are going to be good, but some of the cards are going to be accessible because like Dragapult's a deck, and Dragapult's actually got a thing coming out that hopefully won't be scalped. But you never know with these people right now.
What's your take on everything that's going on now?
With all this, the scalping, it sucks. I think it's going to start turning people off from the stuff again, and then maybe we'll see price drops again, like kind of what happened like COVID.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bubble got inflated, eventually burst a little bit. Some air seeped out and wasn't as good. But the bubble's back right now. I hate to see people who call themselves, investors or flippers, who buy product and think they're going to, make thousands of dollars off of it.
Yeah, there's like a whole Poke investor subreddit. It's bad. Carl, I think if you click, I think it works better because I do think a lot of these bugs we're getting right now is from that new click to feature, where you're able to click and do actions. Really, what I think it is. Oh, there was a 2-price turn.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Woot
Well,
number
you called
3.
it. That Comfy wasn't going to be around much longer.
No,
And I think this game might be going to a game 3.
They have to play Roxanne here. You have to play Roxanne or you have to play Rod. One or the other.
Is there a word where you kind of catch the... Yep, that's what I was thinking. The Toad's Cruel. And just try to pick off the bench. So you have to go Roxanne here.
Yeah, they are currently out of gates. I mean, they have nothing left in deck.
They are currently out of a lot of cards.
Yeah, that's fine, Carlos. Like, you gotta at least play the rod. You know they don't have board anymore. I don't know what... I still think you gotta play Roxanne. They've got a 10-card hand. That's just too much.
Yeah, you have to Roxanne.
Carl. You know what? I saw Carl SoCal. I've been saying it correctly, and I'm like, oh, Carlos. That makes sense. I don't know if you'd even bench that.
I read it as Carl the whole time. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't think souls should come down right now.
I don't even know why you're thinning your deck so hard. You're gonna draw 6 off the Roxanne, and you might even be worse off.
Oh no! Wait. Ooh. Thinned way too hard. Uh-oh.
Yeah. See, they put 80 on that. He probably wanted to go 70-50 split. Hey, there's Mirage Gate, though. But he's just going to deck out next turn. There's no way for him to take it.
Yeah, all energy in our hand. You're a turn away from decking out. I doubt they can take 4 prizes in the next one turn.
Right. At this point, you got to scoop. Yeah, the thinning man, he has less time now to do anything.
About 25 minutes left in play.
Which, I mean, you gotta
This is what I'm afraid of. You put down the Ursaluna or the Pikachu, when you're not prompted to, and they can get bossed up and stalled too.
Well,
luckily there's a huge card in hand, but time is up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could attach energy attack with the bear possibly, but you could take 2 prizes, but then if they bring up the Iron Thorns, you're just not doing anything anyways. Yeah. Just some bad pricing, ran out of cards. Moving on to game 3. Surprisingly, 2-2-2.
All right, time for game 3. We're looking at about 24 minutes left in the.
They should be able to get to it. But if it comes to time, whoever is ahead in prices wins. But it shouldn't go to time. This is not 2 stall decks against each other. That's like 100% why like control decks almost never win regionals. They get to best of 3, right? Finals, and then they get to a game 3, and then their opponent takes 1 prize, and that's it. Somebody has to win. So they do have Poffin, Nestball. We should, if everything goes correctly, see a KO here with a Cramorant. Thankfully, we're not at the point like we were at one time with Lost Zone where they could get like 10 in the Lost Zone on turn 1.
Remember the good old days?
Yeah. Oh God. Here they go. Here comes Greninja.
Sableye. Yeah, Greninja Sableye were just so impressive.
Checking. I know people are there. I know EUIC's open because all my chats with my EUIC people have all starting and talking about going to the Pokemon Center and everything. I'm like, oh, it's got to be open now. Possibly still looking at NAIC. My backup for NAIC is doing a co-stream. Talking to Mrs. Doom about doing a co-stream as a backup, have people come on, just, you know, casual fun stream like we've done before when we've done pirate streams. Maybe I'll wear a pirate hat. I don't know.
When's the last time you hit an IC?
I've never hit an IC. I was hoping to hit NAIC this year.
ICs are magical. I can't describe it. It's just a whole different vibe than the regional. It's just a beautiful time.
NAC is what I want to go to. They did not find they had everything for the cram. They might still be able to.
Dig a little bit here with the comfy. Okay, stop.
Okay, might see it. I might try to hit Worlds, but the problem again is like this time for Worlds. The problem is I'm going to see Weird Al during day one.
Wait a minute, that's the thing right there. I might forgo Worlds for that.
I know. He's playing Washington that day, and my oldest wants to go. Weird Al's one, like they showed me their top 5 musicians, and it was like number 1, like they're really into like Ghosts, and then it's like number 2 Weird Al, number 3 System of a Down, number 4 Rammstein, number 5 Mastodon. I'm like, one of those doesn't match the other 4.
Very interesting playlist.
I would definitely say their fashion sense a little bit is Weird Al core. Which is like a weird thing to say about your kid, but it's like the truth. Did they hit 7? Don't tell me they hit 7.
We're looking at 7 and loss on.
Oh no! No water though. They've already attached return, right?
I'm not sure if they attached return. Yeah, they have.
Oh no. Oh no! They could have had it. They could have had it. It looks like it glitched as well. I don't see a reason why they would put 2 energy on there.
No. Yeah, that was the question. That was the shrug the shoulders. Like, I don't know why Comfy has these now. But like you say, anything with energy acceleration right now is kind of play at your own risk.
I'm still hoping out Tuesday, when they usually do their maintenance, is when we'll see it.
When you go and you update a game, what was working shouldn't just stop working, should it? I don't understand. I don't get it.
No, it can stop working. It depends on how their systems are built, how things are put together, what things interact with each other.
Should it, though?
Oh, well. The biggest thing was we had a new feature added. And new features break everything every time. So like I worked on a website. I'll talk about this. It was a major one for Amazon. Big company, right? You think this would work. We tested it in everything. Safe servers, everything. As soon as we pushed it to production and it went live, the whole site took 10 minutes to load. It was just, it was not built for like the amount of traffic it was getting. It was just incorrect. It was just bad. And so we had to take it down, and it took a whole year to fix it.
Oof.
And that was just through one update. So that's a possibility of what happens.
Well, this game has to get up that shoestring budget we were talking about.
We'll see.
What are your thoughts on the monetization that's coming up?
I think
rumored to be coming up.
it's rumored. If it happens, it's because of Pocket. I think no matter what they do, we as a community are probably going to criticize it. So it's a little bit, damned if we do, damned if we don't.
I've seen this being an option at some point in time when this first came out. I was like, there's no way they're not going to have money or, some type of pay to win or pay to advance kind of thing. I thought that was first viewed as, with the code cards. But after you can max out on code cards, I was like, I don't see how this could be a thing. We come to that point. I think Pocket really influenced a lot of this. You're right.
I think goodbye Iron Hands. Get to the Lost Zone. I think what they're going to do is it'll be payments for the Illustrator rares for 6 months.
Ooh.
You can either pull it or you can buy it.
Like cold hard cash, like real money, buy it? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. If you want the bling, you got to pay for it. That is what I think, because that's just all that makes sense to me. If we
just seen the hands taking over the he just grabbed the hands. Is that correct?
I don't know. He's gonna hit the silent though.
I'll trust Drummer. He knows what he's doing. Drummer and I had a discussion about this a couple weeks ago, and he talked about how Lost Box was, and I was like, Lost Box isn't good. And we argued about it for a little bit, but so far I've been proven incorrect. He's been proven right. He's in top 8 going to game 3 right now. So
that energy bug though is kind of coming and hurting them right now. But their opponent also 2 cards. 3 cards now. But they do see one more with a cloak here. And
recon directive, yep. Oh my, Pokegear.
Another psychic energy attachment in the Iono. Iono might save the deck a little bit. We'll have to see how that goes. Gilbert V922, thank you for the follow. They get a chorus. They're looking for that lightning energy. That's like the only thing they got to be looking for.
That's all I can see here.
Oh, go for the evolution, get a little bit more Dragon Pulse set up there. Like, they're trying to really prevent that Greninja play.
Sableye comes down.
Now, Sableye can attack. You can set themselves up a little bit better here for the possibility of a Pikachu play. Oh my gosh.
Oh, never mind about the Pikachu.
You'd have to get the...
Prime catcher.
You gotta knock off that Genesect. You got it. So at this point, your Pikachu's got more value. Yeah, you have the Lost Vacuum for it, but it still feels like you get more value out of the Pikachu right now.
Yeah, I agree. It just losing that vacuum. I mean, losing that catcher is terrible. But you need the Pikachu. If you ever spread with the Sableye and get a couple damage counters on the Dragapult, Pikachu can clean up for you. So you gotta have it.
And plus, having the ability, usually pretty good. Usually pretty good. See, how much time do they have? Oh, they have 11 minutes left. So, I mean, they're not there yet. As it stands, neither one of them's taking a KO. Maybe at some point we'll see a KO taken. I feel like it's bare rods. My God. Well, Cramorant's not doing you too much right now.
No, Cram should have been here 3 turns ago.
Needed to be there at the beginning.
There's the lightning and the psychic here. I think 20 goes on both Dragapults here.
If it works correctly.
True.
See, it did it. It put all 120 on it.
I don't know if that was correct, though. If it works correctly. Earth and Vessel being played here. Attaches one fire to the active in just headbutt. Wow.
They play like 4 Crispin. How have they not found it yet?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. This might be a top 4 for the Lost Box. Amazing.
Sorry, I was eating some Oreos. And this is Jim bought me some Oreos a couple days ago.
Have you ever had Oreo cakesters?
Yeah, I didn't like it as much.
You didn't like them? They're not bad. They're not bad.
Well, it's not
I
like
forgot what they taste like.
It's not bad enough where I'm going to sit here and not want to eat them if I offered them. But I'm not going out and buying them myself.
Fair enough.
What I am, actually, these are the Trader Joe JoJo's version. They have like a gluten-free one that actually tastes pretty good. No idea. It's like the one gluten-free thing I'll go out and get.
So we're gonna see Dragapult here doing Dragapult things. I was leaning towards Lost Box winning this matchup, but
if they can get the Pikachu to attack here, we could see this match swing. That is what they're looking for.
I got the Culvers here. Oh, go straight into comfy instead. There goes that hands again. He's out of here, isn't he? Yep, there he goes. Bye.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. No. That's a chorus. Well, you definitely got the Mirage
That's
Gate.
some good cards in there.
I think
Definitely some good cards.
every card I didn't want to see. Oh, you're down to 3 cards in deck again.
Well, there's a rod. There's 2 rods. There's 3 rods, but that means our supporter choice has to be limited. With no Roxanne, no Iono, nothing like that. If you Culver's one more time, it could be a wrap. We're going to see 1 rod come into play here.
They have 5 minutes left, and yeah, I don't know what more you could do here.
Those poor comfy.
You can't. I mean, you could. You need to put 3 energy on that Ursa Luna to be able to attack. Won't take a KO though. You could try to attack with the Pikachu now. I think they've got enough energy.
Still missing 1, aren't we?
Yeah, the lightning in hand. You need grass and metal. There's grass, more grass, and metal. There you go. There you go.
There we go. Gonna get some much needed cards back into the deck, only to take 2 of them out with the Mirage Gate.
You just switch card here, and you're going to pray that Pikachu's going to get you through the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's definitely a switch card angle. Attack with the Pikachu, and at least you got within 2.
Why is it always like one game goes almost to time? We had like a raging bolt mirror today go to time. How? It should be going 2 and be done in like
That's
10
the
minutes.
Math. That is a map. That is a lineup.
I do think some players weren't putting timers on, which is a huge issue because that's part of the rules. You need to have timers on, but nobody called judge about it, so I have no idea.
A lot of times, Zim, you have your plate full. You got to start like delegating more and just hire someone.
I do have someone. I actually have 2 people.
There we go.
There's just a lot. Sometimes they're available and sometimes they're not. It's a pure volunteer job, and I appreciate them in every way. But if they're not able to be here, I'm not going to sit there and be like, you have to be here or something like that. No, it's their time, and and that's how it goes. Sometimes they're here from the beginning, and other times they're not. Wait, how did they lose the Pikachu?
Alakazam, I think, moved the damage.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And yes, Pikachu's not surviving that.
Drummer, I am a counter catcher here. Time is soon to be called.
243. Send the Polzard. Even though those were one of those three were real decks, but still. If he's not able to heal the damage off that Comfy, that's game.
Yeah, that 30 damage is going to make a difference.
There's no way you're taking him out.
Attach. And then, yeah, that's all you can do. It's just
Hope they don't have Switch. Hope they don't have another Crispin.
a Crispin, anything like that.
Churros,
And there's a Toro.
yeah.
That will do it. We're going to see Lost Box, its run come to an end right here.
Move the damage. 2 price turn here. They had it every which way. That Alakazam, like I've played so much Dragapult stuff. I'm like, that Alakazam, it's worth cutting, is it not? And then I win like 4 games in a row because of Alakazam, and I go, oh right, that's why you're in there. All right, so we got that game done as soon as we get going, and then we will get. We do have another game. We do have Carl SoCal. This should hopefully be able to stream as soon as we get this going, and we will get that game because I don't expect Gilbert V or BV26 to take long, to be honest. All right, there it is. End round, pair next round. Let us
Let's go. Top 4. Top 4, let's get it on.
All right, want to move us real quick? There we go. We're on Carl's stream, so we can go ahead and watch the Carl game. I'll get this next thing set up. Kill the stream volume. There we go. Then we'll get the names. Oh, wow. I only need to change one name. What I need to do is get like a producer. Like you sit here and do all the names and all the other stuff. Like what I kind of do.
You're your own producer, buddy.
Yeah, I'm doing all this all at once. Judging, producing, commentary.
You actually have help with commentary, so
Commentary, no. I still got a cast for the regional of Doom. I've contacted like 2 people, and the 2 people were like the 2 people I always who've been like in it every time, which is Koopa and like Mellow Crit. So
I mean, I'm just saying I'm available as well.
I know I got a lot of people available. It's trying to decide, and then like who's backups, who's this. Like, are you a backup? Are you this? Like, because sometimes life happens, or timing goes too fast or too slow, or we have like a 20-minute judge call for whatever reason because 2 people are arguing over who won game 3.
Speaking of backups, Doom, you might have to carry this for a while. My son just woke up.
No, I'm so glad.
Imagine having children.
I'm glad my youngest does not wake up anymore.
You tell your youngest it's time for bed, that's it. You stay right there.
Well, yeah, now he's actually sleeping in. He's like in the teenage years, being 11.
Oh so lucky.
Yeah, so he's just kind of sleeping in now.
Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. Like my son took a nap earlier, woke up, and he'll go back to sleep tonight eventually, and he'll be up again at like 7 in the morning.
Ooh.
Like, please, just sleep, please. All right, let me see if I can coax him back in the bed, and then I'll rejoin you.
All right.
All right.
I just realized, chat, that I forgot to reset up the game. The table. There you go. I apologize. That is called... I had it on. I'm surprised I wasn't talking about it, but there it was. There we go. We got Badoo. We got Badoo turn 1 here, but they did get the Crispin and the Rotom's in play, but the Rotom's not doing much, and this does not look too good for our Charizard right now. The Charizard's in a really bad spot. There goes Badoo, and we'll see what the top deck here is. The top deck will 100% decide what happens right after this. Can't use it. Oh. I don't remember what we were saying, Trevor. It's been such a long night. Yeah, it did seem like I would definitely say game 2 and 3 did seem like he just wore you out, and it was just a little too much, which happens. This game right here seems like it's going to go too quickly to a game 2. And just some bad luck here on the Dragapult Dracloak side, as the Iron Thorns being out there is preventing the Rotom play, it's preventing the Pheasantipity if they can top deck a boss's orders. I mean, here's a Badoo. What good's Badoo going to do? It's trying to run out of energies. Their opponent has no reason to do anything but here. Hopefully attach attack, or at least draw pass. The item lock is back, but we'll have to see what happens. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Which we also do have round 10 of EUIC is up. If people aren't already watching that as well, I assume they are. Usually I can tell. So I've got that up as well. That Iono almost seemed like just like game saving. I'm actually surprised Gilbert V and BV26 hasn't finished already, but BV26 actually has an out. Didn't you kind of want the Lugia side of the bracket and not the Dragapult side, right? You see the Badoo get KO'd here. There's a possibility we can get something a little bit more. I don't know what more you can do here. I mean, you got... You need a bit of a miracle. That's all I can think of. Okay, there's just like what do you attempt here? Triple Dragapult into hand. Not what you want to see. Oh my god, just triple Dragapult so bad. Gilbert V is up 1-0 already. So again, we can have a very, very quick. Yep, here it is. Game 1 already done as well. As we are going ahead and see Egwo here go up 1-0 over Carl SoCal. We'll see what the next game brings. That was just some bad luck there. That was just what it was. How many people played tonight? Our final number tonight was 179 players. Which I'm going to double check. Put us as the third largest tournament for the week, behind Blue Ditto and the Pumpkin Weekly. We are in what's called we are just in a lull right now with everything. Where this happened last year about the same point, where we're so close to rotation and everybody's just like done, that people aren't playing as much unless they have something to play for. So like, let's see, like the weeks before, like a couple weeks before EUIC, we had some decent player amounts, like even 226 back in January, 195, 171. So like we're still kind of there, but I mean it's a lull compared to like beginning of the year when we were doing like 300, and then like around December. So, and this has happened almost every time. Like I've looked through it historically, like over the last 3 years, this time of year is when it kind of slows down for online tournaments. And as soon as rotation hits, picks right back up. And it even feels that way with like locals. Like even our locals are kind of just like there. And not as many people coming, not as many people playing right now. And maybe once rotation hits, people will come back and do things. And then once like new season starts, things are a little bit different. But for now, it's just a little bit of the lull. Like UIC still there. Like we've been stuck in like the same format for a while. And again, they're just getting such a good start. Oh, do get the recon directive. Yeah, Carl. I think you're hoping for like an Arvin here, maybe. But even then, well, yeah, Arvin could get you it. Maybe. Because that Genesect kind of hurts. Okay, we got some pokes here. We got some pokes. And Gilbert V has 2-0'd BV26, bringing bringing Iron Thorns to top cut here. Gotta get some more Dracloaks out. You know Rotom can kind of eat a hit here, unless they got Crispin, everything. I think you gotta take the Dragapult. I don't know if you give him a Duskull here, or if you just pass. Just the Pokegear here. Probably hoping to get one of their 4 Crispins. Did they freeze? Oh, okay. Something happened. Like, I don't know what happened. It was like, it's someone else's turn now. I was like, man, they are taking forever. Could we see here, we get a Dusclops? Nope, they're going to go for the Dracloak. I think actually that might be the better idea. Get a second Dracloak going. Start trying to get that hopefully set up. We could see a possible counter catcher here into their Dragapult with all the energy on it. That's a possibility. Start getting that damage out first, or we could see something entirely else. Let's see what they go with. They are grabbing the Dusclops here. You can see a Dusclops into you see Dusclops into the Genesect here. You can put the damage out and then KO the Genesect, and it'll give you access to your crystal again, or you can just go with the 2 prizes here. So we see the 3-3 split, which is very popular, very good split there. Don't know if that's what they wanted to do, but it is what's happened. Oh, and they get the Forest Seal Stone, but the Room's already got the board on it, and they're setting up the Dragapult here. Dragapult's probably going to pick up an easy 3-price turn. Again, you got to get rid of that board on that Genesect. That Genesect is actually kind of interesting as a straight counter against most Dragapults, because most Dragapults play the Crystal. Are you back, Gazer?
I am back. Yeah, 3-year-olds don't like to go to sleep, but hey,
No.
it is what it is. So I see we're knee deep in the middle of a Dragapult fight here.
Yes.
4 prizes each. Does the Dusknoir swing the matchup here?
It kind of helped, but they are just having trouble getting things out. And the big difference here is I think the Genesect is swinging the matchup more, because that Sparkling Crystal is effectively DOA. Unless they play some sort of vacuum. Now where the Duskull can swing the game is if they don't go after it this turn, they could Dusknoir into the active Dragapult, KO that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I think you just take it out here, don't you?
You have to take it out.
Yeah, the power of Dusknoir is too good. Whenever I see one come into play, almost no matter what I'm playing, I might immediately instinct is I have to boss it up. I got to kill it. I have to take out that ghost.
So now the biggest issue is they will probably get a return KO. You'll put 200 there. You'll take a KO probably on their Dracloak. If you're able to do that, I think an Iono here might be one of your best turns. You can't even attach the Sparkling Crystal. Not as long as that Genesect has it.
Yeah, that Genesect's wreaking havoc right now. I think the play here is just Arven, right? The next turn you Luminion for Iono.
It's a possibility. They might also Iono this turn.
Right now. Wow.
Well, you end up with 4. Your opponent ends up with 3, and then you're going to take out their Dracloak, and you gain access to the Forest Sealstone now.
I don't know. Getting an energy for next turn feels really important. Let's see.
You already got the energy. You already attached it to the Dragapult.
Yeah, but you want to have a Psychic lined up for next turn, don't you?
Hopefully. That's...
Oof.
That's hopefully where the Forest Sealstone's coming into play.
Yeah, we have Forest Seal, and we still have Flip the Script. I guess you don't mind putting down the Fizz if you already have to go with the liability of a Luminion.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You cannot put down any 6 or 7.
No.
Alakazam's fine, but... I want to see a Star Alchemy now.
Early Forest Seal Stone. What's the play here?
Countercatcher, maybe? But what are you countercatchering?
Are they going to target the benched Dragapult? No, the Genesect.
But you just tossed your crystal.
Crystal is something you can maybe hit off the... If you get an Arven later? I'm not sure.
No, it's in the discard.
Oh, they did toss it. You're correct. You're correct. I guess they figured just take 2 prizes now.
Now, the hardest part here is they do take 2 prizes here, and they can put...
They're in Briar range.
Yeah, if they play Briar.
I also tend to forget that Briar's a card most of the time I'm playing.
Very few decks play it right now. On the other side, Gilbert V2 BV26 already.
I see that now. So Quad Thorns is alive and well in this meta. Who knew? There goes the Pult.
Now you do have Earthen Vessel here, so you do have a couple outs. You can also, with the possibility here, Iono, but then you're really hoping you get that a boss's orders or something. It feels like you have to do it because they got 6 cards in hand.
You have to Iono here. There's no recons to dig out of. You're going to put them down to a 1-card hand, and they have to hope that their second card is good too. Let's see.
They just need boss for game. Actually, no. No. They just win.
Oh, yeah. They have it set up on the... Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and putting the Badoo down just...
Yeah, and the Boo just seals it up. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, putting the damage the way they placed it on the Alakazam just set up the win con right there.
100% win con. There we go. Going into the finals, it's going to be in the battle of the Iron Thorns. I will see if we even get either player will be able to stream. I do not know. I do not know either player before, so I will ask. No guarantees, but we will see. This might be one of the few times we've had 2 weeks in a row without a finals.
Man. Happened last week too?
Happened last week too.
Ah.
It's happened. It doesn't happen a lot, but it has happened. I usually ask, again, they're not obligated to. It's not something you say, like, you have to play in this tournament. You have to absolutely be able to stream on my tournament Discord. But it always helps. And it also helps with the calls and everything else. Because if I'm able to see something like we can see slow play. Okay, they're both playing on their phone, so we don't have it.
Darn.
It used to not be as much of a problem with TCGO because not a lot of people had the phone, but now.
Yeah. Now someone can play on their phone. Yeah, PTCGO, you're online. Unless you had the, what's it, the APK?
Yeah, you could load it to your phone. But,
yeah.
Yeah, so with that, sadly, we're going to have to call it a night. I do know EUIC is going on, so most people probably are over there watching. As soon as it started, I was like, oh, wow, everyone's leaving. Bye, people. See, like, I've even got it on right here. But... So Iron Thorns versus Dragon Ball Iron Thorns. One of the players actually said, honestly, if they lose game 1, they're just scooping it. So I'm just going to call it a night. I'm not going to rate anybody. Geezer, anything you want?
Rate my buddy. I got a buddy, Triple B.
I thought.
He's watching.
Oh, he is?
He's watching the UIC. Yeah.
I didn't realize he was. Ray Triple B Tribble.
Yeah, I think he's Australian. That's fun.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why he's doing it. He's one of the
exactly.
He's one of the partner streamers for this. So he actually has a drop. He's one of the drops for it. So
he is. I see. He has drops now. Wow.
Yeah. So have fun with him. He does have drops, and hopefully we will see you next week, post EUIC, and then the week after that, I'm actually not going to be running one because I will be in Vancouver. So have a good rest of your night and have fun with Triple B.
I gotta sing the theme song now.
Also, Thank you for the Prime sub. Always appreciate it. Any money from Jeff Bezos going to my pocket is always good to me. Have a good night.
And the name is Carl, not Carlos.
It's Carl.